then without further ado, allow us to begin. Last we left off, you all faced down the last remaining legacies of the Cult of Zittereth, killing the legacy of Ash and the legacy of Storms. In a last desperate attempt to, at the very least, hurt you back for keeping her from getting what she desired, the legacy of Ash killed Talzin, driving her flaming blade straight through his chest. As she now lays dead on the ground, you managed to resurrect him. But before Helibor could get her hands on the fragment of Icarus that the sword held, Heli stole it, handing it to Philly and sending him back to hell. Taking away a fragment of Icarus. Meanwhile, as Talzin reorientates himself, Div sits to comfort him. What would the two of you like to do?
How is Talzin right now? How's he doing? What's going through his mind right now?
He is shaking. He's got one hand kind of like gripping at like the bandages around his neck, and he's pulling on them. Like when you get that feeling of just like, oh, I can't really breathe, but nothing's actually choking you, so you just kind of like pull off the collar of your shirt. He's doing that with his bandages, but it's actually like kind of tearing them a bit. His other hand is kind of like on his head with these like nails kind of digging in to his scales, and he's just sitting with his knees to his chest, just shaking and hyperventilating.
Okay. So Div, not really. I don't have my dice out, so I don't need them in a second. Div, not really. The best person for emotional stability things, is going to, I think I said this last time, is going to gently, kind of grab, like kneeling behind Talzin, is going to gently grab one of his hands, like wrapping their hand around his fingers and like doing it with both hands, and then just gently like wrapping his arms around himself in like a hug, and it's just like putting pressure on him, on his arms, to like try and ground him a bit. Is he? Oh, is he able to process words being spoken to him?
I'd like to imagine with everything that happened, you know, in those like scene that like the thing movies do for dramatic effect after like some big shock happens, and then it has like the artificial kind of ringing through the speakers, and then things slowly fade back. I feel like that's happening right now.
Okay, good.
It's just everything is spinning, everything is kind of like ringing and melding into one kind of noise that doesn't make any sense currently.
All right, perfect. Well, in that case, Div is speaking in a calm, almost flat tone, just kind of talking. What exactly are they saying? They're essentially telling him to breathe, like, and whatnot, and then like every so often asking him to respond to something, and until he does, they're also gently like squeezing his hands and then like releasing, and then squeezing his hands and releasing, just helping get physical like motion and having his brain help calm down. Eventually, when he starts understanding, he'll hear them say, "I need you to like wiggle your hand away from me or something. Just let me know you can hear me."
It is definitely like a good couple minutes before like he kind of starts not necessarily calming down, but he starts kind of understanding words and sounds again. And then it's probably like a couple, like a little bit longer of him kind of just listening to Div, but not really responding to anything. Just like the like frozen fear of just like, I can't move. What is happening? I need to move. I need to do something, but I can't. Just kind of it's stuck in that phase for a while, and then kind of starts kind of like slowly pulling the hand kind of over his head away, out of kind of Div's hand there. Uh, I think at this point he's like trying to form words, but is failing.
Div still like kind of removes their hands from his, but they'll place one of their hands on his shoulder as they kind of creep around to face him. Once again, sitting on the ground. And will kind of grab the back of his elbows, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Just like so that he can see them, and it's very easy to move his hands away, but still like a bit of, I'm here, I've got you, you're not gonna fall, or something. And they kind of stop talking for a second, before piping up again. Okay, we're gonna do something, and you might think it's stupid, you might laugh, and if you laugh, then that's good. I need you to do something for me, okay?
It's like locked eyes with Div fully, and just kind of gives a quick nod.
Can you tell me your name?
Talson.
It's okay. I'm here. We're all here. We're around you. You're okay. You're alive. Yeah, go with that. Okay, we're gonna do a dumb thing here. I need you to tell me. We'll switch the order. Tell me 5 things you can feel.
True. Uh, it's cold. The church, the air's cold.
Mm-hmm.
It's still snowing. Is it snowing into the room?
It is, yes.
Okay, I just needed to remember if I was doing it or not. The snow is a little. It's kind of. Okay, it's kind of wet. Bandages are tight. Floor is kind of cracked. I was gonna say your hands are warm, but I don't think Div's hands are warm. just like your hands are there.
I mean, they were. Well, actually, were they?
I mean, you're dead.
Yeah, they were technically in like the armor,
I mean, fair.
but that would have been like taken off as they walked up to him, so their hands have absolutely cooled off at this point. Also, it's not like their armor is necessarily warm.
Mm-hmm.
It's warmer than the air, but it's not really warm. It's not exactly heated.
This fine cold thing. Listen,
They're different. It counts.
It's 5 things.
All right. Okay, then now I need you to tell me 4 things that you can hear.
Oh God, can we hear everyone else argue in the background? Is
Yes,
that a
yes,
thing,
you
Calvin?
can.
Can you?
There's also probably, depending on how windy it is, there's probably like the whistling of wind next to the
Well, yeah,
giant, big open window.
Yeah, that was also just the first thing I thought. I was like, wait, can I hear the other 3 arguing in the
Absolutely.
background? uh, I can hear the wind pushing through the glass. Yeah, I can hear you directing me. Hear the crunch of the snow and the moving of tiles whenever I shift, and I think that's Helmore, Rain, and Helly in the background probably arguing again.
Yeah, most by the looks of, I don't actually know what's happening. We're gonna go back to that in a second. Okay, can you, without turning around, Div just eyes the body of the dragon. Can you tell me 3 things you can see?
Hold on, I need to look at the. Oh, why am I not looking at the map? I need to look at the map. Fuck, there's no map!
There's no map.
Let me. I can bring the map
Whoa.
up. I can bring
Whoa.
the
Thank you.
map
Other
back
floor.
up. Hang on.
I can see the floor. I can see the floor.
There's the map.
Oh, we're still in the circle. Is the circle still there? Or did the circle disappear?
The circle is no longer glowing,
Okay, yeah.
and it is
So.
like damaged beyond repair.
Yeah.
But it is still there. The ash never left because the spell was never cast.
Mhm.
Okay.
I can. Oh, I can see you. I can see the color of the tiles. I can see the ash from the circle.
Okay. The fuck number were we at?
Diff trying to remember how to
That's
do this. Like, fuck,
Yeah,
fuck,
no,
fuck.
very much trying to remember what they're doing. Just which number were we at? Fuck. 2. 2
3.
things.
Oh, 2 things.
Two things that you can smell.
Oh, that's not great.
No, it's not. Probably not. They
It's
don't know
not.
that.
It's mostly iron from blood. I think. I don't think the ash would really give off a scent.
Not really, no.
No.
Hmm.
I mean, water kind of has a scent. I don't think it
Yeah.
would be.
You can.
There was also lightning being struck. That
Yeah,
kind
you
of
can definitely
has some
smell
scent.
Yeah.
ozone.
Mhm.
You can smell
I don't-
sulfur from the kind of magma in the
Mhm.
ground. You can smell a lot of blood. There's so much blood.
There's so much blood. I'm surprised Helly hasn't had a reaction. Helbor hasn't had a reaction to it yet. Mostly blood.
Okay. Pick
Lots
2
of
other
that.
things.
And sulfur, I think.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We should step outside. Be out of this room for right now, okay?
Yeah. Moving. I can do that. He starts like
I'm
trying to stand up.
Let
He's
me.
very wobbly. He probably like falls once trying to get to his knees and then
Yeah.
but does steadily end up standing again.
Div stands and then just kind of like helps brace him for a little bit, and then will basically I say it'd be a crutch, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I guess we walk out of I don't we dip.
Yeah.
You step outside into the cold winter or cold snow falling. The cold outside. The cold city. There we go. That's words. That's English. You step out into the cold city. The stone beneath your feet, covered in a thin layer of white from the falling flurry of snow. You hear it crunch softly beneath you.
I was I was able to contest the circle.
You were. That was a shock.
Oh my god. Granted, it was everyone who weakened it easily did it most of the work, but I was able to take control of it. We weakened it enough so I could move it.
You took control of it and you stopped it. That
You know,
there was one line left. There was seconds before that went off. And you took it over.
we
and
get
you
out.
stopped.
Yeah, we're able to get outside. He kind of starts like he gets that out like cohesively, then starts kind of rambling, and then drops to his knees again. And he doesn't start like laughing or cackling, but he just kind of starts like chuckling while crying into the snow. And he's just like that for a while. As kind of like everything hits him in like a second wave.
Yeah, I don't know. Div kind of lowers themselves with him, just kind of being like a windshield, basically. Between like putting him between them and the building, so that there's a bit less cold, still cold but less cold, blowing at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also just kind of, if he like drops, then they'll also like lower themselves a bit, and we'll have a hand kind of on his arm. Unless they get shrugged off.
Oh
but
no, I don't think he would. I think he's trying to feel normal again and appreciates the physical touch.
They are still doing the thing they did earlier, where they'll like gently like kind of squeeze and then like release, and then gently squeeze and then just release. And then they continue to just kind of listen. But at any point, if there's like a bit of a break, they'll kind of humbly, I don't know, give him affirmations of, he did good. And we'll just kind of sit there for a while, making sure he's not gonna collapse.
Yeah, I don't think he's overly cohesive for a while. I feel like he just like rambles on about the events. There's probably a couple moments where he kind of like starts shaking again and starts kind of like going through. It's like he's like mentally logging everything, and like the only way he's fully able to, where he's just like speaking out loud what happened and what his current thoughts are. So he just kind of repeats the events over and over again, including the part of him feeling his heart stop. And whenever he gets to there, he like starts shaking again, and then kind of repeats the process. And this slowly starts calming him down. Though I do think he's just in this kind of trance state for a while.
Enough. At some point, I think once he starts coming in a bit, Div will like probably very, very gently will start like kind of leaning in more, and will just at some point lean on his shoulder. Just still letting him process everything.
Yeah, I think he does that for like a good while, and I just think he kind of goes quiet and exists in the moment until something is prompted.
Oh, actually, and like I still will take advantage of the quiet. I have known you all for like a week, less than about a little bit more than a week, maybe. And what I've seen of you, I don't know how impactful this will be, but I am very proud of what you've been able to do, what I've been able to see you do. You've already survived a lot from before I met you, I've heard, and you've survived a lot since then. And I'm counting this because you're still here. Okay? You're probably not going to be okay for a while, though.
I think I need something to eat.
Well, we should probably go get the others then. If they're
Yeah,
done whatever they're doing, maybe.
sounds like they were arguing again, which
Something.
isn't surprising.
They seem to do that a lot. It seems inefficient, but also just normal.
Normal's cool.
Yeah, it can be. Alright. I don't know what else I can do to help you with, but if there's anything that I might be able to help with, then I'm around.
I mean, I'd like to. I don't want to. I don't want to be around this church anymore.
Yeah, that's a smart idea. So, all right, let's get the others. Div will kind of poke their head in the door and we'll kind of shout to the others, "Are you done with whatever you're doing yet? We need to leave."
You were so loud suddenly. You were not this loud last session.
Yeah, it's because last session the mic was sitting on my lap. This session I'm standing, so it's upright somewhere.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I need to get the desk properly built. That way it'll be the same each time, but it's not like that right now, unfortunately. So we get to struggle.
I do have a thing with Helly that she would only do once the others have left.
For sure. You would have a while. It would probably be like 5 to 10 minutes of Towson just like going through his motions.
Fair.
Upwards to half an hour, probably.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Then Hellebore.
I think last we left off here, Helibor and Rain were walking away.
I think so.
I
Because
don't know.
Helibor turned around and started talking to Icarus,
Oh.
and then Rain started talking to Helibor.
And then Helper was kind of walking away from them. She, I think, she's basically just in a corner, like of the church, like kid in timeout style, just huddled up crying.
Fair enough. Then Helly, what are you doing?
Assuming Rain is with Helibor,
Mm-hmm.
Helly will turn to the Legacy of Ash and summon Para.
Para looks up at you, turns to the body, and I assume you are casting Speak with Dead?
Mm-hmm.
She focuses for a moment, and then the body regards you lifelessly.
Now, if I understand correctly, it's the body's soul. So, like, it feels about me how it did in life.
Yes.
Okay. So Heli will crouch down to its level and say, "You were tricked. Those were demons that were talking to you about summoning Zidrith. They have no power to get him, and they knew how much you missed your wife. They have no power to bring her back either. For your gullibility and your insolence and your warmongering, you will likely go to hell. And you will suffer as, honestly, maybe you should. But hell is within my domain, which makes you within my reach. If you can help me here, I might be able to reconnect you with your wife. Is that fair?"
Roll a persuasion check.
Fuck yes, Helly. Get that shit.
Because technically, by the wording of Speak with Dead, the body is not cognate. However, with the flavor we've given it, I feel like there is enough cognance for there to be a chance that this works. So I'm going to increase the DC beyond what it would normally be if you were just speaking to a defeated Legacy of Ash, but I am going to allow you to roll persuasion.
That is a 23.
Your question was, is this fair in addition to everything else? The head looks to you, the magic coursing through it as it says, yes. It's one question.
Good. There's a prophecy in relation to Zidrith. Tell me all of it. All of it that you know.
I need to roll a history check for her before I can answer that question. Which feels weird, rolling a history check for a dead body, but we've done weirder in this campaign. Oh shit, okay. Natural 19 for a total of 22. The mouth opens for a moment as if searching for a response. As if it's about to respond, and then it pauses, as if remembering more. Legacies whole, smolder the lands into charcoal. From the hells, from the hells draw dragon's soul. Their failure shall pay the toll. He shall rise to rule them all, and bring all mortal kings' fall. For he writes the dragon's call, and shatters worlds as he stands tall. Fire swallows the words they speak. Fire burns unto the weak. Burns the world to mountain's peak. It is their death that he shall seek. King of Ash shall rise above. Return to her lost love.
Can I get that in writing, DM?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Ellie thinks about that and then nods. Thank you. The other legacies, how were they picked? Could it have been anyone, or was there something about them?
Their bloodlines. Their legacies.
That was technically 2 questions, wasn't it? Oops.
I only counted that as one. You have 2 more.
Prophecy seems to imply that they knew this would fail. This failure is part of the prophecy. The demon that reached out to you, do you think there are others it could reach out and do this again?
This is a weird... I'm gonna roll insight for her. Not against you, but against whatever reached out to her.
Mm-hmm.
The body remains silent. It does not know.
Okay. Well, let it never be said that I'm not a woman of my word. What's your wife's name?
Let me double check my notes. Give me half a second. I should have pulled it up the moment you brought the wife up. But I didn't. Lavina Raguel. The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Well, that didn't give us anything that new. Okay. I'll stand and look around. I assume Rain is comforting Hellebore in the corner, as much as Hellebore is allowing herself to be comforted. Rain, can you confirm or deny?
I don't know if she's back yet.
Pretty lame.
No, you're pretty lame, actually. I will neither confirm nor deny this. No, I'll confirm it. So long as Hellebore doesn't hate Rain.
She doesn't. She doesn't.
Good.
This is that is a delicate situation that Helly doesn't know if she can handle right now. So she's gonna let that be for now, and head over to the Storm Legacy, who's unconscious, and I guess wait for Div and Towson to get back.
I don't actually know if Div if Div made any sort of notice to the others that they were leaving. So unless it was like noticed, they just kind of also have disappeared.
Yeah, basically.
I assume we can see your bloody footsteps.
That's true. You can definitely see that Div left.
And I mean, Telson's no longer there, so you can assume that they're probably in the same area. But they're also not in view of the door unless you go outside, so yeah. You can see where they went, but you don't know if they're still there, and I find that really funny.
Mm-hmm. You do still have Amon if you wanted to just kind of carry the body out.
Yeah.
And go find them.
Hollywood command Amon to pick up the body.
Yes, Alicia. Amon will lift the body and follow you. It's probably around the same time that Div and Talzin finish grounding.
I want to know, I didn't forget to give Amon a name. Amon is supposed to be spelled 2 A's like Aaron. And so Hallie's name for him, and what she would have been calling him, is Aamon.
That's funny. Yeah, you start walking towards the door, and that's when Div pops around going, guys, we need to start going. Oh, hello. We need to start heading out now.
Before we do that, you might want to do your remove curse thingy on this one. As far as I remember, this one's just... Oh, okay. I thought they were just unconscious. My bad. Great. Are we good to go, Ellie?
Yeah, I mean, I would. I think we all need maybe like a sit down, and I need time to do a few things. So yeah, we should probably go back and take a nap or something.
Are we gonna do anything with that one? Or is he just gonna be unconscious in your arms?
We'll see how racist they are.
I feel like they'll be more concerned about the one holding him, which may
Then
cause problem.
Then you take him, Div. Come on.
Or we could leave him. That's a thing we could do.
Fine. Come on, drop him.
Amon will drop the unconscious legacy on the ground.
Let's go.
Are we sure it's not
Start
dead?
walking up.
They're not. I already smelled them.
Alright. Alright, head out then. Div will, like, not really paying attention, but they will, hold, like, their arm out for Talzin.
Tells him kind of he'll take it and stand himself back up. Still a little shaky, but better. At the moment, at least.
Okay, well, some people need to go rest. Others have said they need food, so
We head back to the inn.
head to the end.
Okay.
No one, just leave this mess right here for whoever comes in the morning.
Yo.
Yeah, we did our part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why would we do anything else?
We said we
saved,
deal with it. We had nothing about cleanup crew.
we saved the world. We're not gonna clean it up.
You leave the Legacy of Storms to maybe freeze to death in the snow.
It'll be fine.
I think I want to point out how funny it is to me that Ellie was all about saving these people, and then it's just, okay, we'll leave them, whatever. I guess that is what we do. Doesn't seem like there's any objections.
Fair enough.
Nope.
Div doesn't care.
Okay, hold on. I feel like Rain would object to not killing them. Rain will be the bigger person here, I suppose, guys. God damn it. Rain will attempt with his noodle arms to carry them back.
Luckily, the Legacy of Storms is not very heavy.
Rain with his noodle arms will successfully carry them back then.
I'll unsummon them on so we don't get any other looks other than just being us.
Okay, fair enough.
Actually, no, Rain would stick them in the bag. And make this super fucking easy, now that I think about it.
That's
Touche.
crazy.
You stick the body in the bag and make your way back towards the inn.
Unless Talzin does. Div does not let go of Talzin's hand. Just making sure he's not gonna fall again.
He probably like stumbles a couple of times, but I don't think he like falls.
I do think there'd be a moment on the way back. Ellie's not heartless. She'd approach Towson and say, "That was really good job with the circle. Well done."
Thanks. It was, yeah, I didn't think that would work.
Yeah, it probably shouldn't have. It's kind of wild that it did.
We all did a number on the circle the weekend it beforehand. That definitely played a major role in that even remotely working.
Ellie shrugs. I don't know. You know magic more than me. I would have thought it would have just exploded.
I,
I'm shocked it didn't.
I was kind of worried it would.
I mean, like I said earlier, it was almost complete. They had one line left to say, and that shit would have gone off. Whatever it was meant to do.
I don't think it was.
Was Taliesin able to feel what its goal was?
It was definitely trying to pull something from somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, it was trying to pull. Considering it was summoning demons to begin with, I think it was trying to pull something from the abyss. I'm not too sure, though.
But I mean, that prophecy thing we keep hearing about, it notes failure in it. I think this might be part of it.
Maybe.
Oh well.
I think I need to sleep for like a week.
Fair enough.
To the room.
You make your way to the room.
Are you putting up a magic circle thing, Ring?
Yes.
Caliber will request, if it is at all possible, to put up like one of the Dimsdale double domes.
Dimsdale double domes.
To put up like a little section of it that's blocked off from the other because she needs to go cry in a corner alone.
Oh, cool. That also kind of tells us plan. Yo, gamer, you want to cry together?
Corner buddies.
Corner crying buddies.
We can cry alone together.
On
Yeah, not to say like
on separate sides of the dome, facing away from each other. Tails very lightly overlapping.
We got one of those Venn diagram dome things going on.
Well, I mean, if you were gonna do the big one, whatever the like private sanctum is, Taliesin can do the tiny hut. I don't have private sanctum prepared. I can't do private sanctum.
It's okay. It's okay. You just died. I guess you have a little bit of a slack day.
Damn, that's crazy.
Once, okay?
Just this once.
Look, you don't get special treatment just because you died. Everyone dies in this party.
Yeah, everyone.
Look, Rain said at least twice.
Oh no, as Rain is casting Private Sanctum, I think that has a minute cast time, doesn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
it's either a minute, 10 minutes, or an hour, something like that.
I think it's 10 minutes for Private Sanctum.
I think it's 10 minutes.
All right. Well, before he gets it cast, I will use my last spell slot to summon Dan. I say, welcome back, Doorman.
Oh, yes, of course. He will approach the door and stand there.
Hell, fucking, that's Dan the doorman right there.
Dan the fucking doorman.
Dan the doorman hurt me for 12 damage.
Damn.
Damn,
Dan, being a doorman must hurt.
The doorman.
Speaking of
Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
We need help. I mean, I thought the whole other thing with like Private Sanctum is that not Private Sanctum, but like Leomens is that if Talzin does cast it, he can't leave.
Yes.
Otherwise, it decasts.
That
Yeah,
is correct.
yeah. So we do just get to cry in a corner for a bit together. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talzin will make a tiny hut in the corner while Rain.
I'm trying to think of
Does
I'm trying to think of the geometry of the double dimmadome, and I think there's a way to put Hellebore in a corner by herself, but not in a way where Talzin can't also see her. So, yeah, there's no such thing as privacy in this room.
No. Best we can do is have the dome in such a way where it like blocks a corner but doesn't fully envelop the corner.
But you can see out of the dome.
True. Not if I'm facing away.
Wait, what are we? Hold on. What are we trying to give Hellebore privacy for?
Because she wants to cry.
Okay, hold on. If someone wants a cry corner, get Philly in here. Have that bitch set up the tent.
Helly is not going to summon Philly right now, especially not in relation to Hellebore.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, that might be worse. We can make a little pillow fort then, you know?
The only other way I might be no, because you'd be able to see out of the dome. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a way we can do that.
Rain will go collect pillows and blankets from downstairs, a bunch of extra ones, and he'll set up a little pillow fort in a corner. So there's like a pillow wall and a private little area. So, and he'll set up his dome with no one else being able to enter except for Hellebore. And that way, you know, there's the privacy corner. Actually, both Hellies, in case Helly wants comfort from Helly.
Okay.
When Hellebore is good and occupied with her crying, Helly will actually approach Div and say, Div, you can do magic, right?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Can you give me a healing spell? And I'll hold out the band.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. How much room do you have?
Not much. I used a first level cure runes, and I figured it's nice to have that.
Fair enough. Div will put that in there.
All right. Notably, did not ask Hellebore for it.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to feel a different magic.
You see, now I need to come up with that description then. Hold on.
I've already been cooking.
Yeah, no.
Tori has started something, and now we need to
It's
catch
worth
up.
noting if neither. Are you planning on both of your magics also being unpleasant? Because Helly has cast magic from both of you as well.
Has she? I don't
Yes.
remember.
She used Vortex Warp from Talzin, and she used Haste from Div.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Rain is the only one who hasn't given Helly magic at this point.
Tori, how dare you
Right.
set the precedent after everyone
Rain-
else? How dare you?
Rain gave Helly the first counter spell. The second one's from Talzin, but the first one I remember Rain gave her because Helly made the comment that Rain's spell saved him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll never forgive you for this story. How dare you set the standard after?
No, this works for what I'm doing if you guys want your magic to be unpleasant, but she would still ask for the cure wounds.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you now, from what you got from the haste one is there was like a feeling of, I'm not gonna go as in depth. I'm making this up on the spot right now. But like it's like you felt the adrenaline before it went to whoever you casted the spell on, and then also there was just a feeling of empty for a while.
Mhm.
So
It's also worth noting, I do think it makes sense that all of this magic feels extra bad for Helly because she doesn't have any way to process it. She doesn't have the organ to do that.
Yeah. I feel like Talzin's is kind of like a give and take of both being unpleasant but also feeling aggressively powerful for what it is. Especially, I still love the comment of just your blood's on fire, and I will be using that. I will absolutely be using that. Yeah, for Vortex Warp, what well, just for like the general consensus of what I think his magic would feel like is like it almost is like hurt is like the heart kind of like doesn't stop beating, but it stutters, and then there's this kind of like spider web effect. Not spider web effect. It's almost like you could feel kind of every vein kind of like just it starts kind of burning for a sec, and then it's like a wave of this from wherever her heart would be, and then outwards, where there is like a thin line of where it's like it's burning, and then as that kind of line continues, it just feels like warm, and then like there's this surge of I don't know how to describe it other than magic essence, which I don't think Helly knows what that feels like. So there's just this like random wave of something followed by a burning sensation throughout all of her blood vessels. And then after that it feels like everything just like is warm and hot for a second, and then it condenses into whatever the fuck Helly was wanting to do. So Vortex Warp, I just imagine it's like it kind of condenses in it ends and then coalesces in her hands, and then kind of, I don't know, fades as the spell does its thing. I'm not too sure. I totally forgot of that. I was thinking of I was cooking with shield. I forgot the Vortex Warp happened. I hadn't thought about that at all.
yeah, I also forgot that. I had given you a spell before.
Yeah,
Both of those events flash in Helly's mind in the present as she asks Div for cure wounds, and she flinches as Div goes to put it in. And then after Div is done, she just kind of like lifts the band to her face and stares at it for a bit before turning around and walking towards the door.
I'm cooking with shield. When you cast shield, it's gonna be funky, but like
I'm gonna give you a better explanation later. I just need to write it out, and then I'll throw it in voice for the voiceless of what it felt like. So just work with me here. Basically, you felt adrenaline, you felt empty, the adrenaline disappeared, and then you could breathe again. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, unpleasant is what I'm hearing.
More pleasant than Hellebor's, probably.
She'll walk to the door and look to Dan and just say, just leave it open. I'll be back. And she'll walk out the door.
Dan will just nod.
If no one, I don't want to take up all the time, though, if anyone else has stuff to do while I'm outside.
I think Taliesin just wants food. I think he'd pace around the room for a bit, then like leave with Helly exclusively to go eat.
Fair.
I don't think he'd follow wherever she was going.
Div would kind of make sure that Rain and Hellebor are all right, and then also quietly follow behind Taliesin.
Hellebor
Okay.
is she just has her little setup in the corner. She has her hat and scythe kind of laid in front of her, almost like in a sort of altar type thing, and she has her book of prayers open in front of her and is having a fucking meltdown begging for forgiveness right now.
All right. Well then, maybe we can do Helly's thing, and then Towson and Div can walk out at the end of it or something.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, Telson did pace a bit and then follow after, so.
Helly will walk out and just like step to the side so she's not in view of the door, because I don't remember if Private Sanctum is one way or not.
Depends on how the private sanctum is set up.
I'm pretty sure this one is not one way because Rain had like fog.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you guys couldn't hear the knocking anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So still step to the side anyway, and she'll summon Philly.
Mistress Alicia,
Where did you put it?
are you sure you need to know that?
No. Okay.
It is safe.
How much have you told them about what's going on here?
It is my solemn duty to General Lucifer to report everything that occurs.
Everything. Alright, whatever. I can't punish you for serving Lulu. Here. And she tosses the band of spell storing to Philly. I don't want this anymore. It's boring.
Philly will nod and clip the band of spell storing around his own wrist. Master Lucifer did have one thing he wanted me to tell you.
Hmm?
They noticed something strange when observing Adoria. During our fight, Adoria was in pain. Nothing was trying to pull him away. He was just in pain, as if something was siphoning him.
Safe to say, I don't think he had any part in it now. I mean, other than their magic might actually be trying to summon him, but I don't think he has input in it. This is a demonic plot, probably. I imagine around now is when Dawson and Div step out.
Yeah, I don't think Telson really pays too much mind. I think he might give them both like a wave, but just keep walking. Back to his like little slouch walk he does.
Philly, you've been in the material for a while.
Yes,
Are you hungry?
I suppose.
Right. And then Hallie will walk with Towson.
Philly will follow.
Div is like almost a second and a half to 2 seconds like behind Telson, but kind of walks out, probably almost trips over Philly, not realizing he's there, and kind of just like mutters an apology and then kind of walk ahead.
All right. I imagine the four go get food.
We go consume. With sustenance, we get it.
Just to note, I can work with it either way, but do Div and Towson tell Helly that Philly almost died? For real? Fair.
I think
Unconscious.
I think like while walking, Towson keeps eyeing Philly, then like eyeing Helly, thinks about saying it for a bit, convinces himself not to, but keeps eyeing the both of them while we walk. Just like nervously and progressively kind of like starts fiddling with his hands more.
Okay.
Whether or not I do very much think eventually Talzin will succumb and end up telling them while they're eating. When we get to that, just like in general. But until then, I do think he's just gonna keep eyeing the two of them.
All right. But he would tell her. What? Probably near the end of that,
There is a point, and I do want to. I just wanted to make a point. Like, yeah, I do see Talzin saying it. That I do kind of have like a bit of a scene for. I think that would be kind of goofy when we do get food. She's like, I'm just telling you.
Yeah,
like,
I'm good. I'm good to play through that if you want.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to give a chance of like, do you think Ellie would clock the fact that he just keeps looking at the both of you?
Billy would be more likely clock it than
Yeah.
Helly, because Helly is distracted with a lot of things on her mind.
Mm. Yeah, and then I think, I don't know if we want to play out ordering or if anyone has any other ideas or we just want to get straight into eating and then Talzin being weird.
DM, how would you like to do it?
It's up to you.
How do you want to
guys,
do this, DM?
You fetch some food and sit around the table.
I don't think you guys have ever seen Div eat, but Div gets toast. I don't care what time of day it is. Div gets like a couple pieces of toast and just sits there.
Oh,
Like,
He gets into a fight with the chef and demands toast, despite the fact they are not serving toast at this time.
I want to know. Helly's not being too nice to Philly. She doesn't order him food. She just orders herself food and cuts off a piece for him.
Yeah, then if no one has anything, I think like a couple minutes into eating, Talzin takes like a bit of a deep breath. Is like, are you going?
Something that might be conversation worthy for the both of you is noticing that Philly has the spell band now and not Helly.
True.
Div doesn't care.
They
notice it, but they don't really pay attention to it.
I do think Talzin would bring that up. I thought. He kind of like looks at the spellband. It's like, I thought you wanted the spellband to actually cast magic every now and again. Helly, does something happen?
Magic. It's just so like thought consuming. I can't focus on ordering people around if I'm also focusing on casting spells. That's something I would delegate.
Right.
Okay.
I can't do it all second nature like you do.
I mean,
I don't
that's
command
fair.
people around anymore, so.
And it wouldn't be second nature to you. This is your first time trying it. That's fair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of he looks at Philly for like an uncomfortably long amount of time. It's like,
do you require something, Master Talzin?
How are you feeling? Like, does anything hurt? Is there like a lingering feeling of anything from touching the circle?
I am not permitted to express discomfort.
Fuck that, Philly. Say it.
I am still alive. I cannot seem to get my heart to slow down. This is unusual.
He's quiet for like maybe another 5 to 10 seconds. Is like, so the whole thing with the circle, if it okay. If the oh my gosh, if the ritual went off, you would have died.
Well,
I mean,
that's alright. I would have reformed in the house.
No, you would have died. Your existence was bound to it after you had touched it. And it was. And the. After I took control of it and I was able to feel what it was channeling, it was going to use you as a necessary sacrifice to finish the ritual.
Hallie, Allie was just kind of watching this, and like her eyes narrow as she looks between them more, and she looks down at the table at her food.
I don't know why I'm telling you this. It feels weird. But
No, I mean,
didn't like.
why not? You know, just add it to the pile. You know, my imp almost died. Why not? Just put it with everything else.
It felt wrong just knowing that and not saying anything. And then potentially beating around the bush and telling Div or Rain or anyone else other than you felt distrustful. Not distrustful, that's not the word. Words are weird. I don't know. It felt wrong. I didn't.
I'm sure it did. Whatever. I'm not hungry anymore. And she'll slide the plate to Philly.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
I mean, you stopped it. I should thank you for saving my useless imp.
I do appreciate you saving me, Master Talzin.
I'm debating if I want Talzin to contest the useless imp thing. I'm like, well, you sent his ass in there. I'm thinking about it. I don't know how much of a fight I want to start right now.
Go for it.
I mean, in his defense, you did kind of send him in there without thinking about it.
The ritual was gonna go off if we didn't do something. He's more useful messing it up than attacking someone.
But he didn't mess it up.
Hence the useless.
He wouldn't have been in a position to mess it up if you hadn't sent him in there. We had it under control. I think it would have been a bit of a better plan if he had been.
Okay, so I should have just done nothing. I should have just sat back and did nothing, and then everything would have been worked out fine, and it would have been great. And you didn't even need us.
That is not what he said.
Sure sounded like it.
That might be how you're interpreting it, but it is not what he said.
I'm sorry. Everything's a lot right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ellie looks back at. I assume Philly hasn't touched the food since Ellie slid it over to him.
He has not, no.
And then just and then she puts her head in her hands. Says, "I'm just as bad as Rain, aren't I?"
No, I think Rain's a bit worse.
No, you guys. I yelled at Ellie, and like she didn't deserve it.
What were you?
I yelled at you guys.
What were you three even arguing about? I mean, I couldn't hear. Everything was spinning, but I just kind of assumed the three of you were.
I can't. Both of you have a piece of Icarus's soul. I don't know if I can tell you anything.
Well, that's Fair. Though, considering the other fragments we've run into, it doesn't really. It almost feels like he isn't aware of them until he gets into close contact with them, and even then, he just knows they exist. I feel like he could have given us more information about this, about the whole cult thing, if he was able to hear. Fuck, what was her name? Who was the one with the staff? The
You know
priest?
her name?
Cinna.
Oh, no,
Senna.
Senna.
I feel like he could have just told us everything from Senna if he was able to listen to Senna the whole time. Though that is also a risk. That is also a reasonable risk.
I glance over to Philly again and just say, if Icarus had as strong of a bond as a connection with these two as he does with Hellebore, he wouldn't have let Towson die, right?
Though he probably would have jumped in.
Philly thinks for a minute. Probably not. But I don't know the extent of this Icarus's power.
Icarus probably already knows I'm against him anyway. I mean, the fear guy made sure of that.
Philly nods.
So really, this is just hiding from Helen. We took a piece of him, a piece of Icarus, to hell. We're trying to make sure he doesn't get all of his pieces together.
I mean, that makes sense since the sword isn't in anyone's possession right now, so...
I kind of figured that was a plan at some point to not help Icarus.
Yeah, but if we waited until later, then he might have been too strong for us to keep him from a piece. So grabbing a piece now guarantees he at least won't have that one. And I mean, but it does mean we're strained in pretending to work with him.
Yeah, yeah. It's a bit of
it's
a rough situation.
Point, you said yourself, do we really think that this Icarus believes that you're trying to anyways?
No, but it's good for everyone if Hellebore thinks we are. Hellebore wants her mother back, and Icarus is promising that.
I would have thought that the druid would be against that.
Yeah, doesn't that go against her whole thing?
It's complicated. Mortals always say one thing when they think another. This isn't new. I would have think you guys would know this.
I mean, yeah, if I were given... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Maybe. Just seems a bit...
Rain and I have been trying to play along, but it gets hard when Icarus is a threat to my whole family, to everyone I've ever known.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
And
Probably.
I can't tell her, or else it would fuck everything up, but I just need her to lay off of it. I need her to just accept that we can't give her the sword, but she just kept pushing.
What's the plan now, then?
Do we have one?
I don't know. Rain wants us to go to hell to save Nyx, but I don't even know if it's possible to save him right now. And I don't know how we all get to hell even if we wanted to. Maybe right now we should just eat and sleep and talk about it in the morning.
Probably the best idea. It's
I do
been
like that. I do like that
a
plan.
long day.
Sorry again for earlier. I was out of place and feeling a lot of things. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
I think we're all feeling a lot of things right now. Well, thanks for saving my servant, useless or otherwise. It was really cool what you did. I wouldn't have ever thought to do that, even if I had magic.
I half expected it to not work at all. I'm happy we were able to, glad we were able to weaken the circle enough to give me that chance. Though that does cement the fact that, the only reason, no, don't fuck, no, we need positives, no, it's fine, it worked, we're done, that's what matters. Nothing, it's fine.
Are you sure? If it's something we could use.
No, it was just gonna be about how my magic takes a toll on my body, and I need to not think about that right now.
Fair enough. So we don't think about that right now.
Dessert?
Yeah, sure. That sounds nice.
Think we order dessert and head on back to the room.
Okay. You make your
Hell,
way
fucking yeah.
back to your room.
Yippee!
I nodded, forgetting that you guys can't see me. Just nodding in agreement, and I'm like, hold on, this isn't in person. They don't know what I'm doing. They can't see me. It's not audible.
You're too used to Sunday.
Apparently.
Tate, if you want to just glance at DMs real quick.
Yep. I'm just spelling out the thing.
No worries.
Also, I imagined we were gone for a bit, so if Ayla and Tori are up for it, they're in the room alone.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, leaving Hellebore and Rain alone. Such a good idea, especially when Hellebore's crying. Well, let's start off with what exactly is Hellebore doing at the moment?
She is in her little makeshift fort that you built, currently rocking back and forth and praying over her book. I don't feel like you could probably make out much of what she's saying, like if you're in the dome with her, because it's almost incomprehensible. Like it sounds like a mad person. But you probably at least catch enough to hear sorry a lot.
Okay. Rain would let this go on for a little bit, but not too long. Before eventually he would try to approach Hellebore. and he would stay silent at first, giving Hellebore the opportunity to speak first or finish what she's doing before directing her attention back to him. Would she interact first, or is this Rain's got to intervene?
He would have to intervene. She probably doesn't notice you. She seems very enraptured in this.
All right. Intervention time then. Rain will he'll scooch a little bit closer and he'll put a hand on Hellebor's shoulder. Hey. Well, that's kind of a dumb question. I know you're not okay, but what's going on? Talk to me.
She jolts quite a bit whenever you put your hand on her. She did not notice you there at all. And she kind of turns with like an almost feral look, breathing heavy. And goes to speak, but just stops, kind of looking quickly between you look down and you've probably seen it. She literally basically made like her own custom made religious text to her family, her parents and grandfather. She has like literal like a stupid amount of this book is just that. And it's like completely tear stained. Like she's written like sorry and like the sides, like all over the top, the bottom. It looks like a fucking mess. She's just kind of breathing for a while as she looks in between you and the book. Clearly looking for words and also deciding if this is something she wants to talk about. Before she decides to get it off her chest and just takes a deep breath.
Rain, can you promise that you will try not to be mad at me if I tell you?
Hellebore? There is not a lot that you could do that would make me truly mad at you right now. Just talk to me. What's going on?
Messed up. I shouldn't have done that, Rain. I
You
shouldn't
done
have. I shouldn't have brought him back. Rain, before I even knew what dying was, I knew instinctively more than anything else in this world, the only thing that has always felt truthful beyond a shadow of a doubt is that death is final. I don't think that there's enough diamonds in this world to bring back all the friends I've killed, but even if there were, the thought has never crossed my mind before you. It's not something I even fathomed. It wasn't an option. It wasn't something that happened. They were dead, and that was the end of it. And then Mother, and then now twice. I've killed so many over my whole life, and then now within the last few months, I have broke that most sacred thing, that anything else would be better than doing that, anything. And I did it. I've done it twice. The first time, Rain, I told myself it was okay. It was okay because Kira did that for you first. So like, hey, if I went in and did it, like obviously you're already chosen, but I'm not him. I'm not him. And I'm not authorized to make those sorts of decisions. But I said, hey, I was. And Dad didn't seem mad about it. And, he's ultimately the judge of that as well. And he didn't seem mad. So it was okay. It was okay. And I told myself that it was okay. That was inexcusable. What I just did was inexcusable. There is nothing that I can do to justify that. It was not okay. Why did I use that to bring him back whenever I haven't done that for any of my other friends that I have killed and I have let down? None of them got that chance. None of them did. They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have. They died. They died, and that was it. But it wasn't it for him, and it should have been it. And that's nothing against Townsend. That is nothing against Townsend. And I can't look him in the eyes and say, hey, I shouldn't have done that, or act like I regret it. Because, like, fuck am I supposed to say that? But I do, because I shouldn't have. And I know that I would have died as well, but I'm okay with that. I would rather die 1,000 times over than do that again. Raina, if I try to do that again, stop me. Please stop me.
Throughout this entire rant, Rain is sitting there, patiently, letting Hellebore get this all off of her chest, and his expression is a bit hard to read. He seems to be waiting, thinking. He's clearly not upset with what's been said, but he doesn't seem pleased either. When Hellebore finishes, he will again put a hand on her shoulder and he'll just say, Hellebore, the line between the living and the dead is an interesting thing to cross. It's something that gets violated a lot. However, you don't know, you cannot know for sure when someone is truly at the end of their life or not. You don't have those powers of foresight. You can't tell the future when someone's story is truly done and over with, can you?
Their story is done and over with at the moment of death.
If that's the case, then should we not do any form of healing on someone? Is that also violating the moment of death? Is that holding someone back from going over that line? Should we not help people through using magic to heal them, potions, wrapping wounds? Are we also violating that because they're approaching death, but we pull them back from it? We hold them back.
Fighting to survive is natural. That's something that should be done. It's when they die that it's too late. It's final.
Why, though? What makes that call? How do you know they aren't supposed to come back for some other purpose? Their story might not be over with yet. They could still have something very important that needs to be done. And even if that is a bad thing, you can't tell what that might be.
If they weren't supposed to die yet, then they wouldn't have died. Or if they did, and for some reason it was like some weird thing where they weren't supposed to, then someone who is authorized to make that decision, like Kira, would handle that. The issue is that I'm not supposed to do that. I'm a mortal, Rain. I don't have authority to make those sorts of decisions.
Mortals make decisions like that all the time, Hellebore.
Well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Hellebore, the gods are dead. If they aren't here to make those decisions, And we are. Why shouldn't we also have a say in it?
They may not be here, but
I'm not saying you should bring back
not-
every single person that ever dies. That's not right, and you'd run out of diamonds. It's bringing someone back is definitely something where thought definitely needs to be put into it, yes, but you can't bring back everyone. And I'm sure there are times where you won't be able to bring back everyone. I don't think you're wrong for saving Talzin.
I am. I wasn't even thinking about it at the moment, but I should have just let him die and let me die, and then if Para wanted to bring us back, she could. But I cannot describe to you, Rain, how filthy I feel for making that kind of decision. It goes against my identity. Like, I don't know who I would be if I didn't hold to that. Does that make sense?
Para can bring you back, that is true. And if you and Talzin did both die, Helibor, I would have Para bring you back.
That's fine, because, like, she's authorized to make those decisions. I'm not.
So let's ask Para then. If what you did is all right.
No, no, Rain. I already know the answer to that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to.
What is the answer to that?
That it's not okay. That I am not authorized to make those sorts of decisions, so I shouldn't have made that sort of decision. It was a mistake, and I've done it twice now. So I can't say that it was a mistake the first time and I've learned my lesson, because I obviously didn't.
People make mistakes, and it is okay to make mistakes. But you are not wrong for bringing Talzin back. If you hadn't, well, it would have been sad, yes. But now that Talzin's here, he can still help us with so much more. And besides, you know what Talzin's gone through. He hasn't really had a chance to experience life at the fullest. He might be living on borrowed time at the moment, but it's borrowed. The debt will be paid eventually.
It just. Will you, Rain, if I try to do that again, will you stop me?
It will depend on the situation, Labor. But I will at least make you this promise. If that happens again, I will hold you off for a minute so that you can think on it. Weigh the pros and cons and truly see if it's the correct decision.
Okay, that's fair. If I had more time to think on it, I don't think I would have done it. I just just panicked, but that's not an excuse. We can just we can have Para or someone else who has authorization to do that in the future. I can't. I
Maybe we should ask Para if there's a way to perhaps give you authorization for it. I mean, you are your father's daughter, after all. You understand the value of death. That is clear as day. I feel like you make the right decisions when it comes to that, Helibor. And it's not like there's an imbalance in how often you bring people back or how often you kill them. I feel like more often than not, we actually seem to kill a lot more people.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. That's you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I need to receive judgment for what I did, anyways. You can ask then. I guess I don't want to ask for authorization though. That seems that's doing way too much.
I can talk to Para, but if you'd like to be there, you can.
Can we try to do it before they get back? I don't want Taliesin to see.
Of course. How does Perry typically show up?
As you look around the room beginning to ponder that question, you see a black feathered crow just outside the window. Has a small stone in its beak.
Rain will approach the window and open it, allowing Para in.
Para flies in, kind of perching nearby, setting down a small chunk of obsidian. As she looks at you curiously.
Para?
Rain?
Helibor and I have some questions for you, if you don't mind.
I can do my best to answer.
Helibor? Do you want to ask, or should I?
Helibor is currently, like, she is completely still looking straight down, like a dog that is extremely guilty and feels like it's about to be yelled at. That is what's going on. She doesn't answer, but she just kind of looks at you, Rain, and you can tell she doesn't want to.
Gaze softens and he'll kind of open his arms, offering the space.
She immediately scoots closer.
Wrapping his arms around Helibor, he will turn to Para again, and as you might know, Taliesin died on our last outing, and Helibor brought him back. Is what Helibor did wrong?
There's a long pause.
Rain is giving Para this look of you answered this wrong and you're gonna become roasted.
There is a long pause before Para responds. If you weren't supposed to return people from the dead, those spells would not exist. However, there is a limit. You can return someone from the dead, but to seek immortality is wrong. If you want, I can see if one of the judges of the dead is available to answer the question more thoroughly.
Teleport looks fucking terrifying.
I think that is a sufficient enough answer, Para. See, Helibor? It is alright.
No,
We have-
could you relay it, Miss? Could you like ask, but not like say who did it, but like just ask, but like just as an anonymous, like someone like a friend said that, but not say who it is.
Para will nod. I can try and have an answer to you by morning. But we have been sent after people who cheat us. People who are resurrected through these revival spells in the heat of battle are never the targets of our hunts. It's always those who sacrifice life to gain their own, or who try to seek power beyond what they are allowed. Death is final, but your first death doesn't have to be. We always come eventually.
I mean, of course, that's obvious. Everything dies, it ends eventually, but still just feels wrong of me to deny the world that gift, you know?
Para nods again. I will see what the judges have to say.
I'm curious, who does that now?
The judges?
Mm-hmm.
Para's quiet. I don't know how it used to be when the gods were still alive. But there are 3 at the moment. Sometimes it changes. The first judge is Naru, the first one to be taken under Lord Aurelius's wing. There's a long pause. The second judge is the Angel of Order. I believe that Nebulus once held that role. And the third... Kira wants your father as the third.
Oh. Wait, is it a vacant position?
I have already told you more than I'm supposed to.
Okay, at least like He isn't currently, right?
No. He belongs to the living world for now.
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
Fuck. Yeah. There's a journey of emotions. Like, you see, like, her entire demeanor, and, like, her face harden at that. But she takes a deep breath and, lets that one out. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing, like that's a future thing, and yes, he will die eventually, as all things will. So you know what? That's a future thing. That's a very far future thing. That's a very far future thing. If I were to have like how many fars that would be like far, 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 far. Yeah, at least 10 of them.
The judges do cycle. They change frequently. So, though you have information now on who they currently are, it probably won't matter when comes your time.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't care. Like, I've already given up on that. It's gonna probably be a bad verdict for me, but okay.
Even if it is a bad verdict, I think that you'll, I don't think it'll be that bad for you.
We'll see. Maybe not if it's Dad doing it.
You're
Maybe
not
that.
a bad person, Labor. Just continue to try to do good, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh, but speaking of doing good, Para, I did want to ask, do you have any, have you asked about the moles and the worms?
Para makes a sound that almost sounds like chuckling before she says, "Now, I, Talon, do not remember this question. I vaguely remember that something was asked in reference to moles and worms. Can you remind me what specifically you wanted answers about?"
Yes. So this was after we asked Para about the soul crystals and stuff, if there was any way to like take them out. And then Hellebore had like a mini freak out about just the notion of anyone who was like underground, not being able to be carried off because like Crow's gonna get down there. So she was like, hey, what if I partner with you to get like a bunch of moles and worms trained to do the souls and like so you can get them underground. And then Para was like, hey, I'll run that by Kira and see what he says. And then he just
She chuckles, or makes a sound that sounds like chuckling before she says, "Moles and worms, unfortunately, are not our domain. They do not see the dead as we do. But Obero said that if you reach a status higher than mortality, that you could help him make something new."
I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, so that.
Well,
Okay. Well, Here, this is my response back. I think that if he tried really, really hard, he could actually get the moles and the worms. Like I know it might be like a little bit of like a stretch and stuff, but like I think like moles and worms are very amenable. Like they're very, very nice. Like they're honestly like you tell them to do something, they'll give you like the pelt off their back if you ask them, or the segment of their worminess. Yeah.
She chuckles again, a little awkwardly, before she says, "No, it's... They literally aren't our domain. We don't control them. They don't belong to us. We can't. Moles belong to the wild, and earth and worms belong to the earth. Those are domains even higher than our own."
So it's impossible.
For now. We're still in a transitionary stage. No one's really taken over the wild yet.
I guess I'll have to wait until someone does and ask them. Okay. Well, thank you for checking. Thank you for checking. For now, I'll just, like, if I kill anyone underground, I'll carry them up or something. I appreciate you speaking with us, Vera. I do feel a little bit better.
Paranods. I'm sorry I couldn't give you anything better.
No. Your feathers and cuteness were enough. Yeah.
I'll speak with the judges. If I can't, I'll speak to Kira.
Okay. Again, try to keep me anonymous. If you can, maybe it's wrong for me to say that. Oh gosh.
Even if I keep you anonymous for now, when you
They'll
find
know.
yourself before the judges, they know everything.
They'll know. Okay, you know what? Then fine. Like, you know what? Like, just you could give them like a forewarning or whatever. Like, you can be like, hey, this person did this. And then, like, you know, they'll be like, ah, dang, they did it again. They suck. And then, you know, they'll be like, oh, that's really bad. And then whenever I die, I can hear it from them that it's really bad and then be punished. And then, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. It's going to happen anyways. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. Go ahead. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't know who the judges will be if you die.
If. Of course they'll die. It's like you said, all things do.
All things mortal do.
Immortal too, apparently.
Immortals were never our domain, though. Death for them is something different entirely. But I don't know who they'll be when you die, if it's the same as now or if they're different. Like I said, they shuffle. But I know they're not going to look poorly. I don't know what the judges will think of everything you've done. But I know what I've seen. And I've seen someone who always tries to do what's right. You make mistakes, but to make mistakes is to be alive. There's no such thing as a perfect being.
I do have to disagree on that one, but I appreciate it. I thank you.
Punishment is not leveled on how many sins you've committed. It's about the effort you make to atone for the wrong you've done. You don't get to ascend just because you've done nothing wrong. You don't get condemned for doing one thing bad. The hells are for people who dedicate their lives to the 9 great sins. They're not just someone who had a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
So
Thank you.
Don't assume you're going to get the worst of the worst just because you're not perfect. I mean, as of now, at worst, even Rain would just end up in avarice. And that's at worst. I don't know what the judges would think.
Don't worry, I still have many plans ahead of me.
I can't speak for them, but yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna make any assumptions. I'm not gonna say anything. I thank you, Para, and it means a lot to me that you think those things. I appreciate it. I appreciate all your help. If someone dies again, we'll just try to ask you to handle it. Even, yeah, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it.
Crows aren't allowed to bring life. Only claim the dead.
If someone else does die, would we be allowed to interfere?
If someone else dies, you're the only ones who can.
I just want to confirm, does Para still have the ability to revivify?
Yes, okay, so Para does still have the revivify, the revive someone who died the previous night, or like died within the last 24 hours or whatever, but that is technically your doing. You are essentially channeling her power through you to bring someone back. Though it doesn't necessarily feel like that usually. That's how she and Kira view it.
Okay. Well, Alibor would just rewrite that in her head as being decent for her own mental health.
Well, because it's still that she could choose not to, and Kira gave her the authorization for it.
Yeah, so that's how she's writing that, is like, you made the call, so it's fine. All right. That's all I had. I imagine it's probably around now that the others get back, unless you had anything else, Rain.
Yeah, Rain would like to cast Fireball.
That's my wizard right there.
I just want to point out Hellebore having the ability to make a change, but not wanting to accept responsibility. Meanwhile, Helly having no ability, but wanting the responsibility so much.
They're perfect for each other.
This can only go well.
Helly is a natural leader, and Hellebore is the biggest follower of all time. She does not have any bone in her body that desires a leadership position.
I remember this. No, that's completely off topic. I'm not gonna get into that right now.
So we get back,
We get
You
back.
get back.
and we can't see you because of the way the tiny huts are set up.
True.
Oh, losers.
Well, the way the
So-
one tiny hut is set up.
So Helly just kind of glances into the tiny hut and assumes that situation is no better than it was before, and kind of trudges over to the bed.
Rain is cuddling Hellebore in the meantime.
Hellebore will remain in the cuddle position for quite a while before, honestly, she probably just ends up dozing off. We were planning to sleep anyways, and she's dead-ass tired after that.
Touche.
Sleep time.
Talzin,
Yo.
as you return to the room, your eyes are drawn to a single black feather falling past the window.
He kind of just walks to it and looks out, I guess.
As you glance out the window, you look to the left, you look to the right, you don't see anything. You are just about to pull away when for just a moment you see a figure in the snow, shrouded by shadow, a pair of black feathered wings unfolding from behind their back, dressed in black robes, long white hair falling down past their thighs, a single staff held in hand, one eye looking at you, glowing white in the darkness. And then they're gone. The snow picks up and obscures them, and as it fades, they are not there.
Talzin just kind of like he just kind of stands at the window for like a good minute, not understanding what any of this means. A little more panicked than he was before, and just kind of turns to Div. Was like, hey, Div.
Div will have probably walked up behind him when he
Oh.
started like kind of freezing, and then has like is about to rest like a hand on his shoulder when he like says their name. Yeah, what?
How long have you been standing? Did you see him? Did you see that person that was in the snow?
You did not, Div.
I wasn't looking out the window. Where?
Oh, cool. There was just some guy watching the window, kind of like right over there, draped in like blackish robes with a staff and crow wings. I don't know. Is that an issue of concern? What was, or do we need to move?
Are there footprints where they
No.
were standing?
No footprints
If
in
we-
the snow.
If we can't look out the window, we wouldn't have known Pear was there either.
Which, I mean, like, it has been established we can't look out the private sanctum.
Yeah.
That is true.
We wouldn't have known Para was there. You guys wouldn't have known Para was there either.
Yeah.
I imagined it as like there's a little window sill where Para could have been sitting. That would have been within the private sanctum.
Then the feather would
How-
have been the feather that Taliesin would have seen would have just been inside. He would have then like kind of poked his head out of the private sanctum. I forgot about that. That's on me.
So yeah, Div definitely didn't see it.
Okay. Considering that, like, Taliesin just kind of like pulls his head back, and then scratching all of those, like, there was just some guy standing outside the window in like black robes, crow wings, and white hair. That feels very symbolic of something. Should we be worried? Do we need to like leave? Do we need to go?
I mean, is he still there?
No, he kind of disappeared with the snow.
I mean, was he looking directly like at the window, like at you when you saw him, or was he looking somewhere else?
I think I made eye contact with him. His eyes were also just white, so I'm not sure, but he was angled up at me.
Might have
This is
been
a conversation you're saying out loud, right?
Yes.
following. Yeah, might have been following. It might be concerning. Maybe.
But he can't get in here, no matter
No.
what he is, to my understanding.
So
I mean, fair.
you're probably fine. Probably.
That felt way too intentional.
Sending a message, not necessarily acting on anything.
Have I done something weird recently? And he starts like retracing all of the shit he's done in the past couple days that could have
Okay.
sparked this.
Kelly shrugs. He did die, so
Yeah, other than
Yeah.
that.
That is a thing I did. We're right.
I don't think they have time to hunt down every little person who dies in battle and gets revived, though.
Who's they?
I don't know.
By the sounds of it. The crows.
I don't think this concept has been explained to Telson yet. I just want to be sure before I start acting stupid.
Oh, that's funny. That would be hilarious.
I don't remember the concept of crows being explained to Telson at all.
They are kind of
Was he
like
not-
a super common mythology.
That's fair. Taliesin also spent 17 years living in a basement, so.
Taliesin was also
We
there
also
when
have Para.
they spoke with
Well, yeah,
we
he knows of Para, but I don't know if he was ever like he knows of Para. I don't know if he knows anything about like what Para's whole thing is.
He was also there when they got Para from Kira.
Hmm.
I think.
Would have been a lot of crows around then.
Yeah.
I'd say you could roll religion. Because I
Sure.
don't think it's been explicitly stated to Taliesin, but...
Religion. What's my religion? GMO 20.
I think Taliesin is probably putting together the whole crows are escorts of the dead thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
If anything, they go on.
Did we piss him off? Did we piss them off? Should I?
No,
decide?
there's not enough of them for them to be mad at just this one thing. And even if they were, she kind of glances to the domes. They wouldn't be mad at you.
If anything, I think you'd be I mean, you were the most recent to die, so maybe that's like a thing they notice, but I feel like if they were to get in here, they would have bigger problems. Well, more important problems, I think, than you. If that makes
Right.
sense.
Ellie shrugs. If anything, this might just be another reason to go to hell soon. Lay low from the crows.
Yeah, go to right. Go to hell.
Not many crows in hell. They just kind of drop off the souls. They don't hang around, except for Para.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All of this sounds like tomorrow talk to me.
Agreed. Yeah. Sorry.
I don't see why you would have to be. So, simple questions.
I don't know, man. I'm Canadian.
Ellie lays in the bed and cuddles her pillow and pretends it's Hellebore.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
Rain will lay down with the real Hellebore and cuddle the real Hellebore.
Damn.
Long
Dib
rest?
makes sure Talson is okay. And
Oh, he is sleeping. Barely, but he's sleeping.
And then we'll once again wrap the frost heart in their jacket and tuck it to the side of them so that it doesn't do what it did before.
Sorry, hang on. You go to sleep. You can all mark down long rests, though Talzin, that figure appears at the edge of your vision throughout your dreams. Whatever you dream of is up to you, but you see that figure throughout the night.
Oh, he's definitely having like nightmares of the scene of him dying. There's no question.
Then it is that figure who reaches for your soul when you die.
Epic.
That figure who watches the fight. That figure who stares upon you as if looking through you. Not with malice, but not with love either. A cold, neutral stare that feels like death. But morning comes. And you all awaken the next day.
Does Div's health thing go back to normal?
You long
Okay.
rested in warmth, you're fine. Can I have... Let's have Tate roll me a D100, please.
Yep, one sec. D100. 40.
40. The snow has stopped, the clouds are heavy above. And I think that's a good place for us to call break.
Cool.
We'll be back at 10 past the hour, so 14 minutes.
I don't think you guys understand how vivid I see the image of Talzin finding out how Hellebore actually thought, and like that whole situation of just of Talzin handing her his knife and going, "Fix your mistake," then is so for some recently perfectly animated in my head, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I don't know why I've latched onto this, but it's so good to me for some reason.
Dude, like, no, dude, I can see it too. When you wrote it down, I was like, oh, that would hurt. And then I also started thinking about it. Like that, it makes sense. I'm gonna go get food.
No, because I kept going on with it. There's more to that now. Like, I need to stop thinking about this scene because it's too fucking good for some reason.
I mean, I like storyboarded an entire animatic for a character that doesn't exist yet in my head. We do weird things in our brains. Don't worry about it.
I almost drew out a storyboard for an animatic I was thinking of doing about Mist.
And you guys didn't?
I don't have that kind of fucking
I
art
have
shit
mine
right
written
now.
down. I have
That's a
mine written
lie.
down. I will draw it after I decide, because it also involves things that the party will actually do, and the campaign isn't going to start yet for a while. So I need their designs and whatnot first. So I can't actually storyboard it and draw it out yet.
You know, because I've got more in my head where he says that first, that he hesitates for a sec, and then looks her dead in the fucking eyes and says something along the lines of, "But make sure you tell my mom it was you who killed me again." I'm like, that's no, stop, stop hurting him.
All right, I'll be back.
I need help.
What time are we coming back?
10 past the
Oh,
hour.
it's 10 past.
Gotcha.
Wait, when are we coming back?
I swear to God.
I interrupted. When are we coming back? When are we coming back? When are we coming back? Someone answer me! Motherfucker, I know someone's here. Beans! Beans! I'm gonna torture your cat. Give her. Don't person going to butter because the fan is drying my giant jacket. Okay. Because it's too heavy. I got it to wash, but it held water. Ow. Well, I have one towel in there as well, drying. Okay. And then I have 2 more towels.
I am Freddy Fazbear. And I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna make you scared.
Do you whore?
Guys, would you rather be stuck for 5 nights at Freddy's or
I knew that was gonna happen.
Huh?
I found a thing of Glamlock Freddy, and now I'm debated to send it to Voiceless, but I don't know if I should.
As someone who
'Cause, like-
clearly knows who Freddy is,
But I don't. But I feel like I'm the only one who's gonna find it funny.
No, send it.
Send it.
If it-
Okay.
If it's funny.
I think it's hilarious. I think it just might be me. It isn't like a meme or anything. I just think the concept of this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Me.
I can't believe that's a thing someone found to buy. Like, that shit's so
Hey.
funny.
That's a thing someone made to sell.
And there's multiple of them. And it, like, that shit's too fucking funny to me.
Well, steering away from the topic of Five Nights at Freddy's BDSM masks.
What?
That is a BDSM mask, yes.
I'm not gonna get into it right now. If you want to know, I'll explain it later.
As morning comes and you all awaken, what do you do?
Die. It seems like what we were supposed to do anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. Aurelius is calling Towson. Towson kills himself. Okay.
I guess when Helly wakes up, she just kind of sits up on the bed and waits for everyone to wake up and gather,
Like,
particularly from any tiny huts.
Div kind of waves to Helly when Helly sits up.
Helly waves back.
They
feel
seem
like-
to be sketching in a little notebook that they have.
I feel like Towson is already reading and is glancing between the two of them and the other places as he waits for everyone else.
All right, dumb boys, it's up to you. What's going on?
Wake your asses up.
so Rain is going to continue.
Oh, we're done. There she is. She's back.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hi.
Oh my god. Y'all, have you not heard me any this time?
No. Why?
Right.
Coolio. I mean, it's not like I like went off and like did anything like big or anything, but it was just yeah.
Well, now I'm curious.
I
No,
feel like
literally-
You did go off and do something big now. Oh no.
Hey, yo.
No. It's just whenever I got back from break, like I was talking in response to like the fucking TikTok and like
Oh, well, now I want to hear your
No.
opinion.
I was just laughing and I said it was good. That was really
Okay.
it. But
Hell yeah.
anyways, Halibur will just unfurl herself from Rain and then go join Helly on the bed.
Rain will sleep by himself then, cold and alone.
As he should be.
Wait, I thought this was in the morning.
Yeah, if it is,
Yeah.
then yeah. Like
But, hold
she'll
on. Rain's still
probably
sleeping.
wake
Okay?
Rain up
Oh, okay.
with from a distance.
Rain's gonna say.
Yeah, she knows.
Rain starts to swinging.
Helly would look conflicted and apologetic, but not say anything to Helipor. But will accept the cuddles.
Helipor will speak up in that case.
Good morning, Helly.
Good
Did you
morning,
sleep
Kelly.
well?
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't there. I kind of was already like falling asleep before
Mhm.
you guys got in here.
Are you feeling better after last night?
Um, um, we kind of spoke with Hera a little bit about everything, and yeah. So it's we talked it out.
Ooh.
It's fine.
What did you need to talk to Para about?
We're just gonna try something real quick. She just kind of looks at you, and you suddenly feel invaded is a word for it.
Yikes.
Like your mind feels like someone is grabbing your brain. Like something that is not supposed to be touched is being touched. Almost like you can imagine tentacles sort of like wrapping around your brain is kind of what it feels like. It's just an invasive, very uncomfortable feeling as you hear inside your mind as she casts message.
Is this working? Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Don't you have to speak out loud for a message to work? Am I misremembering that?
You speak out loud, but only the recipient can hear it. That's specifically in the message.
Okay, I thought it was okay. My bad. My bad.
You're thinking of sending.
I thought sending was just message but longer.
No. Message
Okay,
is
I didn't realize there was a
absolutely
couple
for
differences.
covert conversations.
Okay, cool.
Go on. The hell he says, yeah.
She perks up and smiles.
Oh, okay, good. I was just kind of having, well, breakdown, I guess, about, bringing Thompson back and stuff. So I kind of just, me and Rain decided maybe we should ask, Para if it was an okay thing to do because, she knows more about it. And she seemed to think it was maybe okay, whatever. But, she was
Yeah, I
going
mean,
to ask one of the,
that
judge
that
people.
that doesn't even count as undeath. If they're only dead for like a minute or so, they're hardly considered dead.
It's still, they're still dead to me. So,
Mm.
I still decided it's not something I'm gonna do again if I can help it in any way whatsoever. I don't want to say I won't do it again because that if I do, then. But I'm definitely gonna do every single possible thing I can not to do that again. It wasn't
Well,
something I should have done. I should have asked Para.
Helly glances to Talzin and then back to Halibor and says, we have a lot to talk about. We should talk about it with everyone.
Well, yeah. I didn't want to, act like I just didn't want to say that in front of them. But yes, we need next plans.
Mm-hmm. And then Harley waits a second and then out loud says, Can I talk now? Oh, okay. Has Rain left the hut?
I imagine after a little bit, Rain would leave the hut. Yes, so probably partway through your conversation.
Okay.
So hut goes down.
We need to talk about what we're doing next. We got the legacies down. So, what's next on the agenda, guys?
Ritual cults. My voice cracked.
Yeah, what the fuck just came out of your mouth?
Did you say ritual cults?
My voice cracked this.
You want to take two?
Yeah,
I don't think I
wanna try that again?
No, I don't think I can do a take two.
Well, what were you trying to say?
Fuck words. I'm having a stroke. Thanks, Tate.
You're welcome.
The rituals, with the cults, seems to be something we are knocking out.
I thought we did them. That was the last one, right?
I mean, we also have the other rituals that we, with the other,
Mm. With
Do we-
the,
Do we
the
even
other
know the
world
event?
ending
we don't know
path.
when the next one of that is, though, right? Liam? I
Do we
don't think we got that information.
You do not have that information, no.
We haven't stopped. How many have we stopped?
None.
And we have to stop
Yeah,
two.
We have, in essence, we have succeeded one for them when Todd broke one of the seals.
Yeah.
We have to stop two. I remember that. We have to stop two. But
Mhm.
how many more are left?
I mean, we essentially stopped one whenever we convinced Lucifer not to do
That's-
it, right?
That's true.
We did stop one. That's true.
Okay.
One
One more. We got this,
One more.
guys.
Helper will actually. Well, here. Yeah, I'll let you tally that up.
Do they have to be done in a certain order and everything? Or, like, will they just go and, like, have someone else redo the ritual for Lucifer since he's a flaky bitch, you know?
They need an independent to do it. If they're missing an independent, such as Lucifer, then they will be missing it for the ritual.
Each independent can only do one. There have been 4 attempted so far, I believe.
Meaning, 4 including Lucifer?
Sorry. I forgot about that one. It's 5 that have, including Lucifer, 5 have been attempted, which means there's 4 left.
Damn.
Okay. We could stop 1 out of 4.
Helper
We didn't even
will,
take our time with it.
She'll kind of look in between Rain and Taliesin.
On that note, I was actually going to ask, could one of you maybe try to reach out to Lucy and see if he's reformed yet? We didn't really get to ask, but, like, he should know a lot about the rituals and when the next one is. I mean, in general, he should have a lot of information that should be useful.
Do I have sending prepared? I do. Okay.
I think that as a wizard, I can change out my spells.
Oh my god.
I haven't done it. I haven't done it yet because I don't want to like take up more time than necessary. I should be fine with what I have though.
Me
I mean-
forgetting the main reason I pick wizard.
SMH my head. Yeah, I can do that. What are we wanting to ask him in particular?
When's the next ritual? When and where?
When the next ritual is, yeah. Well, I don't know where he is now, but I mean, if we could talk in person, that might be best because I have a lot of questions. But at least when the next ritual is.
Yeah, let me get that started. You guys keep talking, and Taliesin kind of like pulls his spellbook out and starts going through the motions of that. Now I'm gonna just make sure this is 25 words. I'm sure it will be, but I'm gonna be sure.
Anything else? Any dreams? Anyone?
Just the figure I saw.
Hmm.
Nothing more than just him in the nightmares, though.
Wait, you saw a figure?
Yeah. He was standing outside earlier, last night when we got back from getting food. Tall-ish, dark clothing, crow wings, white hair, white eyes, had some kind of staff.
Helibor looks so thoroughly spooked. Like, she literally just jolts, gulps, wide-eyed, and then immediately tries to change the topic.
Helly and Div said it should be fine, though, so I'm not too worried about it anymore. Though it was
Yeah.
kind of spooky.
I mean, no, I mean that's a normal appearance, and I'm sure it's like that's completely fine. Rain,
It's
have
not
you
normal, like, go off.
Rain, I meant to ask. Have
Why are you
heard-
dodging my questions? I'm kidding.
They were
Rain, have you heard anything? I mean, you have the dagger now. Has Nola reached out to you?
Either one of them.
as a player. I
No.
don't think so.
No,
Okay.
No.
Nola has not spoken to you since you got your hands on the dagger.
Neither
Okay,
Nola has.
That would have been crazy if Nola did, and I just like as a player didn't even remember.
I will say Div seems to have perked up when Helibor asked.
No. It's been radio silent for the most part on my end, actually.
Mm.
Throughout this, I will just say, Rain is actively reading a book. He is actively reading the book that he stole, in quotation marks, stole from the council's main place.
Well, then I guess we see what Lucy has to say. And if he can't
Sounds
give us anything concrete, then we need to figure out something else.
Sounds like a good plan.
Hold on. Sorry, Helibor, did you just ask Rain if Nola reached out to him? Is this a different person we're talking about here? Who? What?
Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
we have
I'm
so many
Wait.
secrets. It's really
Wait.
hard to tell if we've told you everything.
I'm quite worried about it. What the fuck?
You know that Rain has her crest, right?
Given that Rain now holds her relic, yes.
Rain slams the book shut and is just like what slack-jawed, just like staring at Helly.
Look, if Div understood anything at all ever, he would know that. I mean, look at you. You can hold it. Huh?
That's not your information to give.
Not.
I mean, it was
Excuse
pretty
me.
obvious.
You're holding on to one of the most powerful relics in existence that puts a target
Am I?
on our back. Yes, it is important that Div knows what is at risk here.
Am I holding on to it?
Yes, it's in your hand.
Actually, the book's in my hand. Genius.
It's in your hand. I can see it. It tells him,
Yeah.
like, pulls it out of your pocket, puts it
If
into
you-
your hand, walks back to his bed.
Helly rolls her eyes and says, if it's not in your possession, then you're even stupider than I imagine.
I don't feel like
What was that?
I cut myself off.
I
It
didn't hear
didn't
what,
even come
we didn't
through.
hear
It came
anything
out
of it.
Yeah, it came out garbled. It didn't actually make any proper sound.
Okay, that makes sense. Rain's speaking in tongues now, guys. I'm sorry.
I mean, again, Rain, this is stuff that puts us all in danger. Div has every right to know what they're getting into.
I know, but like, you could have asked. You know, been like, "Hey, Rain, why don't you explain that?"
Because I know you wouldn't.
You weren't going to.
I got a response back from Lucifer.
Huh?
What did he say?
He doesn't know when, but the next ritual is gonna be performed on the south edge of it's gonna be performed in the south edge forest over in the Husinian Empire.
Great. That's like not that far away, right?
It's only on the other. I mean, actually, technically, not really. I
was
forgot
playing
the.
I was playing at Heli not knowing the map, but it.
No,
it
I was about to. I was about to say it's quite far. That I remembered that the planets are round. When you actually set them up, because I was looking at things, I was like, well, we have to go through the entire Cliffberg Abyss. I'm like, no, we don't. We can go around the outside. Because planets are spheres.
On the outside. Is Azius a sphere? Talon, confirm or deny?
Is Azius flat?
Azius is a sphere, yes.
Whoa, Azius
Gang?
is a cube.
Azius is a cube.
That way we can canonically make it in Minecraft.
Yo.
Though it is still very far away, even with being able to wrap around the edges. Because you guys are in Contra, which isn't, like, super close to the edge, and the South Edge Forest is, unsurprisingly, in the south.
Yep.
And I haven't heard back from her. I could try Dee Dee again, but she was busy last time.
And the one performing the ritual is someone by the name Death Repellent,
Hmm.
which is comforting.
We don't have any information on them. I guess he's too busy to meet.
But this
I didn't get around to asking him. I didn't have enough words. I can cast it again though if you'd like.
He didn't give any timeline,
He doesn't know when the next one is going to happen now.
so it could be like tomorrow. It could be tonight, but it could be weeks from now. It could be months. If we
Yeah.
show up too early, we tip them off. They'll find a different place.
So it could have already happened, technically. If he doesn't know for sure.
I mean, I feel like that part is pretty open information amongst them. But yeah,
Is
we
it?
have no idea when.
I would at least like to get the ones that have the rituals remaining. We don't have any information like on the people, as in like what do they look like, so that we can recognize them. What are their abilities? It would be really good to know more about what we're going up against.
I can do another sending.
Wait, first of all, you wouldn't be able to cast sending here in the private sanctum.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Even if I did
Tal's
step
would
outside
have
for
to
that.
step out and then step back in.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
But about that, Allie would say, well, whatever we're talking about here, no one can see it, right, Rain? Right.
That would. I was answering. I was having to unmute. Sorry, I was scrolling through my spells, trying to figure out if I want to change it out. I can do that as a wizard.
It's hard to tell if you were having trouble unmuting or if Rain was being petty because Helly gave away his secret.
Oh my god. Rain would take a second to answer, but he would nod. Yes. That would be correct.
But outside of here, so many things could try to see us. Again, if we go too early, they could be spying on us and could see that we're there. And then they know we have an insider, which puts Lucifer in a bad spot.
We need to find a way for transportation. I have a possible idea for that, but I need to visit some shops.
I know a
Transportation.
spell. I do know, not for transportation, but I do know a spell that cloaks people from any kind of scrying or anything like that. It only really affects one person at a time, though.
Transportation is one thing. It would be nice if we could snap our fingers and be there, but that doesn't solve the fact that we don't know when, and getting there too early is a problem.
We could always
Arguably just as bad as
have
getting there too late.
someone. We could always have someone go there early, disguised, and report back. It would involve splitting up, which is a whole slew of problems, especially in a D&D campaign. But it does cause a whole slew of problems splitting up. But if we can get one of those snappy fingers, you're there type deals.
At this point, we've all been seen and we're all recognizable.
Am I? And Rain is going to use disguise self.
To powerful vampires, yes.
Alright, I have a question, since my earlier one is apparently getting ignored. What is this?
What is what?
What you're talking about? Clearly, the thing that in the forest was not a one-off.
The
What?
Crest Hunt?
What is this? What is that?
The Crest Hunt are doing rituals to, I don't know, give power to Morlina, their leader, so that they can go on and kill everyone who has a crest. Bad. We don't like it.
Roll a history check.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. I need my character sheet pulled up. Hold on. History is going to be a 23.
There is a fear deep within you at the name Morlina. And there is a guilt, a heavy guilt, and you're not sure why. A memory, not yours, but definitely yours, of hiding beneath a temple as you hear screams above you. Those who couldn't make it to the bunkers or the churches in time. That name instills that fear. And you can't help shake the feeling that it's part of you wants to blame yourself for this, and you're not sure why, because you've never met her.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. I did have a continuation, but I've completely forgotten what that is.
Celebar will just kind of look around to everyone, assuming that explanation was enough for Div.
So if we don't want to go there yet, what else should we do?
All of us looking at Rain, waiting for him to bring up Nyx.
I'm not saying we don't want to go right now. I'm saying we don't know if we want to go right now. Without a timeline, it's risky.
We need to figure out a timeline somehow.
Do we know? Well, we don't really have contact with anyone else in their group, so is that even information we can get?
I'm sure Lucy could do some digging and ask around, but that might just put more suspicion on him when that thing that he's been asking about suddenly fails.
And
Oh, not but pretty much all the other ritual sites, so it shouldn't. I mean, even if, like, yeah, we show up where he tells us it'll be, that is kind of what we've been doing.
But you haven't had insider info like this. You haven't had any spy to endanger by acting like that. Now we do.
And if you change who you act to know, they're going to be even more suspicious, so...
I mean, we've kind of just stumbled upon everything so far, but there's no telling if that'll continue.
Well, what are the chances of being in the area, not realizing until later that that's where the thing is going to be? How focused on you are they? I mean, no offense,
Probably.
but the only really, like, special one here is that one. Points to Helly. The rest of you are just...
No. Halibor has direct connection to them. They are very interested in knowing where she is. Especially after Lucy. After Lucy, unless he completely lied about who showed up there, which I wouldn't have done, you got to make sure it's believable. And to make it believable, you have to include some of the truth. But unless he completely lied about who showed up there, they know to keep an eye on us.
I mean, the only thing that I could really... I mean, I saw how powerful he is. If he told them that, like, we showed up and stopped him from doing that, then they probably think we're, like, a real threat, even if we aren't. So, yeah.
I mean, as I said, what are the chances of you being in the area and stumbling upon it later? Like,
here's the thing.
I don't know.
We have 4 rituals left. Lucy might get more lucky with the next one and is able to give us a time. We might just have to let this one go by.
we've struggled so much to even stop one of these.
Mm-hmm. And we didn't even, like, properly stop it. That was just because we convinced them. The next one may not be so easily convinced, and we've tried fighting before. They are strong. We might have to try as hard as we can on each of these.
If we can find perhaps some other reason to be in the area coincidentally.
Do we have any other goals?
I understand that, like, these guys are strong and they may have beaten you in the past, But now they think that we just beat one of their strongest. Their next ritual is going to be their most beefy. It's going to be the one they're most prepared to fight us because they think we're going to go straight there. If we skip it, if we don't even show up, if we pretend we didn't even know it happened, then they'll be more off guard for the next one. We
Not
only need to
necessarily.
stop one more.
If we go and they defeat us, then they'll possibly know that we're not quite as strong as we might have gotten lucky or something.
You're acting like if they defeat us, then we can try again. If they defeat us, we might not get another try. So we don't want to strike where they're strongest. We want to strike where we know we can win. We only need one.
It is sound logic for the most part.
The only other thing I can imagine we can do in the meantime, I mean,
If we give time
Green-
for Lucifer to get back on his feet, then maybe Lucifer can convince them to let him be at another ritual as extra security. That just gives us another person there to help us.
Okay. That could actually work out well.
Hallie, you were saying?
we haven't had a lot of luck with it so far, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be, I guess. If they complete it, then I'll deal with it from there. The only other thing I can think of that we have is, I mean, Green, you have Nyx, of course, but it would be basically a death sentence to go to the Hells right now, I feel like.
It would depend on where Kiana's keeping him. And if Kiana knows how important Nyx is to you, then she might be keeping him under tighter security than we can deal with.
We'll get him back, one way or another.
Okay. Townsend?
Mm-hmm.
Callie?
Yeah.
Can you ask Lucy if he can get himself involved in the ritual after this one?
Yeah, I can go do that. And tells him we'll get up and step outside again.
Also ask if he's in the area or something, maybe. Again, I mean, if we can have, like, identities, appearances, information on each of the people, that would be really helpful. We don't actually have any information on them now, really.
I'll just see if I can. I'll just ask him if there's at all a chance for everyone to meet up.
Not everyone. Your spell only helps one person, right? Maybe we should just have Hellebore talk to him.
Well, let me double check its upcast thing. I also don't technically have it prepared. I feel like it's metagaming to prepare it now, so.
It's a big world. I doubt Lucifer is exactly where we are, where we can meet him in one day.
I mean, that's also true. Oh, it's only 3rd level? I thought it was 4th. Does upcasting do anything? No. Okay.
Is it concentration?
It's not.
All right. So you can do it
Yeah.
as
No.
many
Yeah.
slots as you have.
Non-detection. It lasts 8 hours. So no, yeah, that is true. I can just cast that bitch a bunch of times.
So yeah. I mean, you have by this level, you have like basically an infinite number of third spell slots, right? So roll me five.
For the most part, yeah. Oh, I was looking at the other version. I don't imagine it's any different. Oh, that might be on frozen. Okay, whatever. Uh, I mean, I can cast. I think I can cast it on a couple people, on more than one people at once. So
Okay, then never mind. Ask him if he can meet up.
I'll do. And Towson will step outside.
Okay. You step outside. Just into the hallway?
Yeah, just like right outside the door.
Okay.
Well, if these are all plans that take more than a day or two, I need to go deliver something to a temperamental collector in, the fucking other place, whatever it is.
Outside of the city or in the city?
Not in this city. Hold on. Go on.
It's a few days away.
Yeah, usually.
Hmm. All right.
What is Rain doing right now? In other words, Ayla, are you still dealing with the temperamental cat?
I throw him out of the room and he scratches the door and screams. I leave him in the room, he's getting into everything.
Yeah, they do that. I say as I pet my lovely, well-behaved, snuggled up against my legs cat right now, who's annoyed that I'm petting him. Oh, never mind, he started purring. Hey, buddy. So you didn't answer the first question though. What's Rain doing right now?
Okay, last I heard, Talisman was messaging Lucifer again, but I didn't hear anything else. Okay, he's gonna unwind the entire ball of yarn.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Talzin is casting sending to talk to Lucifer again, which is being handled in DMs. The question is, what is happening while he's doing that?
Yeah, what is happening while he's doing that?
I mean, Div mentioned needing to head back to O-Line to deal with a temperamental collector, and then was looking over to Rain.
What do you mean about this temperamental collector? What? It's all true.
Oh, that's funny. I don't know necessarily say it now because I don't know if she's gonna catch it or not.
Okay, we threw the cats out again, but they might throw a fit now that they're out. So
Fair enough, probably. Alright. Div kind of, like... when Div first, like, gained consciousness again in the morning, they already have, like, put on their jacket and put the frost art, tucked it back in somewhere. But they do reach into their pocket and pull it out. And hold it almost like they're disgusted by it. As I just kind of looked at it. This thing has caused too many problems than it's worth. And I just want to give it to the person that originally wanted it, and then he can fucking deal with it. Because apparently he knows how to. Well, a lot. And given the fact that it was back in Kellowan Sounds, probably more than I've noticed. So, how the fuck it got back into Kellowan Sounds, I have no idea.
Is Hellebore in the room?
Yes.
Hellebore, as this discussion is happening, you hear Icarus's voice press into the back of your mind. Don't let that collector get his hands on that.
Oh, son of a bitch.
No.
We let that collector get his hands on that.
We give that shit to the collector immediately. Telson will walk in, like, as this conversation is happening.
Div is also, like, only has it out for a little bit, glares at it, mentions Kellowan having it, and then tucks it back into, like, the inside of their jacket, and then, like, holds their jacket in a way that they're actively, like, covering it. Like, it cannot be removed unless it disappears, without them noticing. And I feel like Ayla's mind just went challenge accepted, so now I am...
Yeah, that, typically.
Well, for some reason, I have, like, little to no interest in the heart.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does, but we're gonna be optimistic.
I think it's because you guys are expecting. I'm getting too
Yeah,
predictable. I gotta change a pattern.
Yeah. Either way, Taz, you're back. Did you hear anything back from the dumb fuck or whatever his name is?
Loose, rude. First of all, he's helping us.
He's a dumb
That
fuck.
is really rude.
He said he can either help search for Lord Mortem, or he can help with the rituals. That getting into the Shadowfell is a lot harder than getting out.
Mm.
You
So-
guys really thought I was gonna give you an answer to everything, didn't you?
I don't shoot the messenger. I'm simply asking the questions they're wanting me to ask.
Abby's say. Rain will speak up.
Go on,
Oh.
sorry.
Rain would speak up and look at Hellebore. I think right now the cult should be our first priority. I'm not saying we put Todd on the back burner or anything, but we can always go find him.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone tried talking to him at all?
We have, yes.
Have we?
I don't think we have.
No, we
No,
have.
really
Every time exclusively I have brought it up, the answer, as far as I'm aware, has always been, "But sending has a chance it won't work."
I'm pretty sure
Because it's between
The answer-
realms, and it's like, okay, it's a 5% chance it won't work.
The answer is
Why
actually, Tabby doesn't want to deal with it. That's what the
Which is
answer
a-
is.
which
She
is a
doesn't want
more-
it to happen.
Which is a very much more valid reason, and I don't remember hearing that one.
I mean, feel free to do it. Like, I mean, I just would argue that he's not reformed yet.
I know Rain has attempted sending like once and it didn't work.
What?
Mm. Yeah, I don't
I think
remember
Fairly early. And
I
it was
don't
that.
remember
Was
that
it
happening at
while
all.
I wasn't here?
It might have been.
I don't
It was
remember.
fairly early.
We didn't. I don't think we had sending until
I think it was
shortly.
actually. Didn't we send someone to go try to find? Didn't we send Para to look for him? Actually,
We sent
Yeah, but
we sent Para to go look for him, and Para was like, that
Para
sucks.
can only look on the material plane. That's why Para couldn't find him.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, what does Hellebore say?
In like response to
Rain.
Rain, like saying that she I will say it didn't look like she was considering it anyway. She just immediately nods. I trust I can find him. I don't need Lucy in order to do that. That's if I can't do that, then it's not. I have that handled. I'll do that when it's time and we've dealt with this. The cult is what we need to focus on dealing with. We shouldn't rope Dad back into this until it's safer anyways.
So what am I telling him?
To focus on the ritual, I can find Dad myself, but focus on the ritual.
Hellebore squeeze Hellebore's hand.
Okay, and then tells him we'll step back out.
Hope we don't have a fight today.
They're only third level slots.
This Lily's being a freaking cat. I'm also so freaking tired. Holy crap.
I also hope we don't have a fight if we ever go to meet up with Lucifer, because that's gonna take all my third level slots and 2 of my fourth.
Are you stepping out to cast?
Yes.
Okay.
You all seem to have a lot of conflicting paths here.
I don't feel like we have any paths here. It feels like we're walking through a jungle and we're carving our own paths because nothing has been made easy for us. Div,
Did you
Do you have
expect
a-
it to be?
do you have a suggestion for where we might go?
As far as I've been made aware,
You keep commenting on
apparently
our
you're
group
fighting
like you're not part of it
vampires.
now.
At some points, it doesn't feel like I am. I have not been told anything. This entire conversation, I have had to ask multiple questions, some of which not being answered. No one's explained to me what's going on. It's been like a week, and
Div, what do you
we've
want to
done
know?
a few things.
If I can tell you, I will.
Why is this your problem? Why are you dealing
Because-
with this?
My problem or the group's problem?
As a group.
As a group, it's because multiple people in this group have crests. Div, they're part of the people that will die if the crest hunt gets their way. And just in general, we don't want a bunch of innocent people to die.
Merlina specifically is also the one who attacked Mother. But even without that being the case, yes, I do want to stop them. It's the right thing to do.
Next question.
I had it on my tongue. Hold on. Nope, I lost it. Fuck.
New question.
Okay, Div focuses on Hellebore for a second here. So you're all dealing with vampires and stuff. They don't seem to know who you are. Apparently, according to Lucifer's reaction.
Guess not.
I mean, they'll
Nobody's-
follow his word.
Nobody's supposed to know. It's a secret.
Yeah, it
Why
would
is
be
he
a really
hiding
big
from
problem
them?
if they did.
I feel like he could very easily stop this. Why was he hiding from them?
I mean, there's no guarantee that they would listen to him, especially Merlina. She seems a little too far gone down whatever thing she's doing. I don't know if she would listen to reason, even if it's from him.
So he creates something and then leaves it alone.
Div?
No, that is not what happens,
I didn't
actually.
say that it was a bad thing. It just is.
I'm saying that it's not a thing. Nothing about it is ironic. He didn't just leave them. There's a lot more to it that is personal and not necessarily something that I feel like digging into.
I don't like how long you've been typing, Talon. This makes me. This worries me greatly.
Any other questions, Div?
Just as a note, Tate, before Talzin returns, I have another thing I need to cover, but I want this scene to finish first.
I figured, considering you've been typing for so fucking long. Also, how dare you ask me other questions earlier and then put that shit after I answered that with that answer? Oh god! I'm terrified.
I'm now also worried about that.
Continue with your scene, please.
Our characters don't know about. We're preoccupied being passive aggressive with each other here.
Continue answering questions for Div.
I swear I had questions. The second I go to ask them, they'll disappear, and I have to like speed think what the fuck they were.
This time was partly my fault. Please continue.
A little bit. Oh yeah, I lost my train of thought. So.
Does it count as losing your train of thought if you never had thoughts to begin with?
You are a thought. I'm kidding.
Damn.
Wait, what?
You know that part of Polar Express where the train drifts off of the rail and onto the ice? That's my train of thought all the time.
You guys have trains of thoughts?
You guys have trains?
You guys?
You guys have
You guys?
You?
guys? Fuck, I fucked that up.
Anyway, did that help? Help you come up with your question?
No, it didn't. That
Okay.
derailed it again.
Why don't we cover Talzin then? While you think.
Maybe.
Oh joy.
Talzin,
Hi.
you cast your sending spell as you hear Lucifer's response. I will need to leave the Shadowfell. I have an access point to Pearlside. Perhaps we could meet there in, say, 5 days. And almost immediately, before you even get a chance to process that his response, you hear another voice, familiar. The voice of Ariane. Push into your mind as you feel a connection made through a sending spell. Unfortunately, House Millmore have placed a bounty on your head. Please be careful. I don't know where you are, but be safe.
Talzin just kind of stands there for like a good while as he tries to process both of these things at once, kind of like takes a breath, that responds to Arian with, we will most likely be. I need to like cut me off when I hit 25. I'll go slow, but like I don't want to
Yeah.
spend 30 seconds trying to type a thing out and derail this
You're
further.
good.
We will likely be heading to Pearl Site within the next couple days, if our other plans line up. I know I said I'd go slow. I'm sorry.
You're good. I believe you're at 21. Is that all?
21. So, please don't tell anyone,
Perfect.
and then that'll be it.
Okay. A moment passes before you hear Ariane respond. Pearl Site is dangerous, for obvious reasons. Stay safe.
I will try my best. I'll keep in touch. Thank you.
You don't hear anything else from Ariane.
Cool. And Taliesin will kind of like steel himself a bit and then enter back within the room. Looking visibly more shaken than before he walked out.
Did everything go okay? What did he say?
So, two things. Lucifer said he can. He's gonna need to leave the Shadowfell, but he has an access point to Pearl Site, which would take like maybe 5 days for him to be ready to talk. So we could go there, and that's probably what we should do. There's just a couple issues with us going to Pearl Site. That's where I was enslaved. And the person who owned me has put a bounty on my head. So if we are gonna go there, we will need to lie very low. And we probably shouldn't be shouldn't be there for any longer than we need to be.
Okay. We maybe don't have to go into the city. I mean, we can make camp out of that, and then I mean, if nothing else, I and like someone else, or we don't. You don't even have to go in there. Maybe if you don't want to go, for multiple reasons.
We should go meet up with Lucifer. I think camping outside of the city is probably a good idea, but they're definitely scouring the surrounding the surrounding forests, the surrounding forest and such. So we will just need to be really careful.
I mean,
Okay.
not to use more of your energy, but I feel like if that's the case, meeting there is just not a smart idea in general. Could you not meet somewhere else?
I mean, I was already planning on casting again, but I can ask.
I mean, if it's not safe for you, it's not a smart idea.
then again, us going, if we do get, if I get caught and make a scene, we could potentially out him in that house to everyone and finally solidify everything he's been doing.
Who else do we need to prove it to?
I am right to under the assumption it is like a not like a it's like a what would the term be? Not like a closed yeah, it would be like it's more like a closed investigation right now. They don't have like a ton of proof. No, they do have freed slaves.
Yeah, they've made progress in the investigation, but they have, as far as you're aware, they have yet to make any arrests.
They've made progress in actually proving that it's happening, and they've helped people, but they haven't arrested anyone yet. So they're all still just out and walking around. How would they have put a bounty on Talzin then? Mercenary group, I don't fucking know. I'm okay.
Has a bounty on him, and no one ever really says anything. So, I mean, you could stay under like the thing, like the dome, the whole time, right? And they can't get in there. They might not even know you're there.
That's true. I would only really need to be there to cloak the four of you. I'm not against just holding up in a dome and waiting. And we do have 5 days to come up with a plan, so it's not like we need to leave immediately. Actually, that's probably not true. What? I forgot there's distance involved here. Yeah, no, we would need to leave. We have a couple days before we need to leave, so we can spend some time preparing.
Technically, if you're following the road, it would be here.
I didn't see a road. I just saw the river, so I just followed the river.
There's not.
Well-
there isn't a road on the map.
Well, Div also needed to go to O-Line, right?
True.
Or you could go that way as well. Of course, you could carve your own path and just go straight to Pearl Site.
Yeah.
Which way? I'm not seeing your...
So, you could
Go straight.
hit Ivastaria instead of Faunus. If you
Um.
are wanting to follow the road. And Tabby's got...
Because Div needed to go to O-Line, right?
Yes. Div's collector that Icarus is very specifically telling you guys not to go to is in
But you guys, you
O-Line.
mean Hellebore?
Yes, I mean Hellebore.
Yeah, so that's why is not a. She wants to go to Pearl Site now. Like we should really go there now and not anywhere else.
So,
Did
what is
Hellebore
happening?
say that
What is-
Icarus said that? I forgot.
No.
Hellebore did not say anything
He
about
has
it.
not.
Well, if we are entertaining the plan of going there, even though it's not smart, what direction is that? Like, where is that from here?
It's
Like
not
southwest?
toward- Mhm. It's
Like we're
not
going
toward the
straight to
line,
Pearl
if that's
Site?
what you mean.
Obviously,
Because
you just
O-line
make a
is
triangle.
O-line is to the is that west. That's west, and then east is this side, right? What are you doing? I'm so confused.
I don't see your guys' pings and stuff at all.
Weird.
I'm just gonna
Tabby,
reload. See if that
yeah.
Try
fixes it.
refreshing them?
So you
I'm
might want to
doing that
refresh
right
it.
now.
So confusing and hilarious at the same time.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know, guys.
It's the Triforce!
I don't
know,
understand.
guys. It looks like this journey would take us 66 days.
66 days, and also courage and power and wisdom.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have most of that. So
Let's tack on an extra like 4 days. 3 days, I mean, for the funny.
4 days. Yeah.
Mhm.
We need to end right here. This is where we're ending right here.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 69 days.
69 days on the road. Let's go.
Anyway, go on, Diff.
The fuck's okay, yeah. Okay, just making sure my directions aren't wrong. West is from the
West
on the
is
map
the-
towards the Empire, right?
Yeah, west is to the
Yeah.
left
Yeah.
and east is to the right.
Yeah. Okay. Making sure because I said something and then I was like, if I'm wrong, that's gonna be embarrassing. Alright. So the plan right now is to head. How long does it take to get there?
It's gonna take about 3-4 days. If we follow the road, if we just go directly to Pearl's site, it'll just want to go and take our own path. It'll take like 2.5 to 2-3 days. Something like that, probably.
Following a road a smart idea? None of this is a smart idea. Is following the road more likely to get you caught?
The closer we get to Pearl's site, probably. I can also
More dangerous it's going to be either way. Depending on how far they think you've gone.
It's not like they know half of what I can actually do.
How long have you been gone from them? Is there a chance they think you're still alive?
Considering considering after I left they got raided and freed a bunch of slaves, I would assume so, because no one else had enough solid evidence to do anything like that before I got out.
I don't imagine they put bounties on people they think are dead.
That too. Am I telling Lucifer we'll meet him at Pearl site?
I think that's a good idea. There's a lot of information we could get from him that we need.
Okay.
Is your thing on a timescale, Div? Maybe we can do it after Pearl site.
It's not, technically. It's just annoying, and I don't want to have to deal with what the Thistle did. But it is not on a time limit, no.
All right, Pearl site first then.
And then we'll just head straight back to O-Line.
And I think we could use another week-long vacation with Fernick at this point.
I mean, well, I guess it depends on the information we get, in Pearl's site. I mean, if something else pressing comes up, then, if it's not like time sensitive that you get it to O-Line, then maybe we shouldn't go there if something else comes up.
Mhm.
I mean, depending on what you all keep doing, I might just head there myself at one point.
Might also be smart.
So, I mean, no offense to any of you, but you all keep running after these, like, half-information plans based from you're coming from people that you don't really know you can trust, and
Again, I ask you to give us a better path, Div. We don't have anything more than half information.
that's very true. And for the most part, this seems to be your problem. So,
Hmm.
I don't think I have much of a
If
say
you want,
here.
you're right. It's not like, the Crest Hunt might be interested in someone with shattered crests.
And then I die again. Whoop-de-doo.
I mean, if you can't even value your own life, then yeah, fuck off.
I can value my own life. The fact is, though, is that. Wait, what? Are you gonna tell them about me? None of you knew.
You think they're gonna stop just when they kill the people who have obvious crests? They have ways of finding out if you have a crest.
Then even if it's just, even if they don't find out that it's just you, don't you still think that's kind of shitty that they're killing people just because of that?
Yeah, it's one thing to try to appeal to their morals, but if they can't even defend themselves, I don't see the point.
How much of the rest of the world knows about this? Like, a threat like this comes up, the militaries are bound to mobilize.
I mean, I've tried telling them before. It's a known thing. It's just
Like the military's mobilized against Zitterith. You have
They're not-
way too much trust in the government if you think they're gonna deal with this.
they're not really doing much of anything, no. So it kind of is on us.
Oh, it's very funny you say that, Ellie. So funny. I don't
One that
need
made the point.
argument here.
Talisman's just gonna like slowly slip out again to go cast Ending in the middle of this argument.
I don't need to start an argument here. There's already enough of that between you two, so for whatever reason, I don't need to add to this.
Who did you point out when
Whatever
you said you
this is.
two?
Helly and Rain. And it was not really, it was point. It was just like a very quick like hand gesture back and forth.
Okay. Well, if we have a discussion and there's no passion from one side of it, that means we're not passionate about the topic. Arguments aren't a bad sign. It's indifference that is the issue.
Not a bad sign, but they're mostly pointless. Either way, this one
It's
does
not
not
mostly pointless when we're trying to figure out what's best. It's mostly pointless when we don't give a fuck, Div. If you really know everything that we have told you and you don't care about it, then yeah, go on to O-Line. We can handle it from here.
Yes, because you've been handling it so far, as I've heard. I'm gonna go step out in the hallway. And Div's gonna just walk out of the door.
Talisman goes to walk in and then just is met by the door opening and Div walking out.
As Div walks out, Hallie will gesture at them and look to Hellebore and Rain and be like, what the fuck is their problem?
Raynor would shrug.
I don't feel like they really want to be here, which
That's one thing, but then they keep downplaying what we're doing, like we're not the ones trying to save the fucking world.
See, this is why
I think we should be a little more selective as to who we let into the group and share all the secrets with.
Yeah, but that would mean we have less people in the campaign, and that would be kind of hard.
Div just happened to be at the place when he learned one of the biggest secrets we have. We had to take a risk with them. But at this point, if they're not willing to stick around, there's not much we can do to force them.
I mean, we're supposed to kill them if they don't stick around, so...
We kind of can't at this point without me and Talzin also dying and a bunch of other people.
Have you
That's
already
true.
explained that?
Have you? I don't think you've.
I think this is the first time you've brought that up.
Tal's just like,
No,
wait,
I'm
what?
positive it isn't. After she brought Talzin back, it was like right after that. Like she did say that to everyone.
Yeah.
No,
So
just-
no,
so
no.
just to make
Dave and
sure-
Talzin were doing their own thing. This is the first.
I
Talzin
think it was
hearing
said. I think it was said to Helly. When
Molly and Rain both.
yeah.
So just to make
Yeah,
sure.
like you might
when-
not have heard it, but it was said.
So just to make sure, when Hellebore told Rain, man, I wish I hadn't saved Talzin, Rain would have known that would have meant killing her and everyone else with a piece of Icarus as well.
That is true.
I
it
mean,
was-
she said that in the
wasn't it
thing.
private?
Like she said
Yeah.
that she thinks it's worth her dying over to not go against her beliefs. Like Hellebore doesn't want to die, but she's not afraid of it.
Okay.
And Rain
Well-
really didn't want to bring up Icarus. And, like,
Again.
you make it seem like Icarus is doing good. And Rain did not want to bring Icarus into that conversation.
This is still the first time Talzin would have heard of it.
Yeah. That's, wait.
Oh, yeah,
what?
have that
What
bomb
does-
dropped on you.
Hold on. What? Me dying kills you and Div?
We didn't say that?
No.
Yeah, apparently you're connected enough.
If one person with a piece of Icarus dies, everyone dies. I assume that means more than just us. Literally anyone with a piece dies.
This
Which
is
means if someone else randomly across the world has a piece and dies, we all die.
which makes me think it might not be true. Icarus
Yeah,
might
that's
just be
kind-
using that against you.
I
That is
felt
kind of
my heart
weird.
stop.
Did you feel it stop, or did he stop it?
Did Div
He's
feel
taking
their heart
over.
stop?
I thought Div's heart doesn't beat. He's dead.
Surely he
They're
would
dead.
feel. Surely they would feel dying still.
I know Div's not in the room, but hey God, they were unconscious. But did they feel anything?
They were unconscious.
Oh shit! They were unconscious.
They
Fuck.
were
Yeah.
unconscious.
I was just about to say.
Well,
That's kind of if it's anyone with a piece, that
if,
yeah, I
if
feel
it's-
like he'd have more control over such if it's literally anyone.
if it's anyone with a piece, then it's not even really worth talking about. Obviously,
true.
we don't want anyone in this group to die at all, and we don't have control over people on the other side of the world who might have a piece. So our plan could fail at any given moment because someone slipped down some stairs.
Yeah, that's not really worth the conversation. Because it's no, I'm not gonna do that just for the funnies. That isn't something Dawson would say. That's something I want him to say because I think it'd be funny.
In any case, per site, then maybe we should get moving.
Did you let Lucy know? Did he confirm
I-
that was like a
I
thing?
I told him and he said he understood.
Okay. We should probably get heading out soon then, right?
Yeah, that would be smart. Yeah,
Alright.
that would be good because then we can find a good place to set up camp until he's actually there.
By the way, during our long rest, Philly would have attuned to the Ring of Spell Storing if that wasn't up.
Yes.
And Helly would have informed him what what spells are in there so he knows what to do.
Not letting him know anything about how they feel. He's just gonna cast something and be like, "What the fuck is happening to me?"
Now, I do have to ask, DM. This might be case by case,
Mm-hmm.
but for the purposes of counterspell, do I decide when Philly does that, or would you decide when Philly deems it worthy to do that?
I think
Ooh.
that's something I'm gonna put in your hands.
Okay.
Damn, mobile reaction counter sight is crazy. I love it.
Reminder, now I can tell Philly to do any spell he has there, and it's no action on my part.
Yes.
But Philly could easily die, and I lose all of that spell casting. So,
That's true.
are you okay in there, Tori? I heard a thump.
That was one of the cats trying to get in, I assume. Bold and Brash fell.
Nice. When we step outside, where's Div?
They're not in the hallway.
Helly's got way too much on her mind to even bother with it at this point. Helly just kind of shrugs and says, "All right, if they're coming, they're coming. If they aren't, they aren't. Let's go."
They are waiting downstairs at this point. They just needed a minute to separate themselves. But yeah, they're sitting probably by the door.
Okay, let's go.
Alright.
Before we get
We
our things and
schmoove.
And as you begin to move, I think that is where we shall end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming, both viewers and players. And I look forward to seeing you all next time.